Yeah, and so now they're working with him to finish the manga. Yep.
Some praise, Kintaro.
Yep. Okay.
I'll
Wait, all right, everybody. Welcome, welcome one and all to session 37. We're back on the main story.
We.
Yes. We last left off with everybody just, sleeping peacefully, willingly or unwillingly. And so it is essentially the dawn of the next day. But before we do that, we've got somewhere to visit because there's kind of I guess a small amount of concern as we know one of the party members has had some needles enter them, and they were not conscious for some of that. So let's go handle that.
Yeah.
It's fine.
What's the fish doing?
They were just doing the whole like mummified thing, scooping the brain out.
They were fishing and they caught Saw with the needle thing.
Oh no.
What's the fisherman doing?
Oh boy. All right, let me get the music going.
Oh, what was the session name and number?
Session 37, Justice.
That's it.
Alright, here we go.
See what we got.
Kali, Sa, you are awoken with a massive, earth-shattering
Oh.
blast.
My gosh.
This looks problematic.
As
It's still loading in from me, like the fire is falling from the sky.
as you barely get enough time to have your eyes somewhat adjust, there's this ray of light kind of permeating your vision. It's stained in there as this red laser blasts straight through the middle of this chamber. A chamber that's somewhat familiar to you, as it's got the stony remains of Marie de Caneth. It's got a knocked out ambassador and a basically manacled up Kavala. Sa, you realize you are in manacles, and Kali is strapped to this bed. A familiar voice echoes out, "I'm tired of your games! Harash, come fight!" It's Sidrax. Roll initiative.
Okay. Well. Come on, get me out of these manacles. Ooh, hey, that's pretty good. Oh, shoot, I forgot to pull up her character sheet. Hello,
I got an 8
Lisa.
plus 2, so I got a 10.
I have 18 and... Where is it? 24.
Let's see, I'm just trying to think about exactly how I want to have this person show up here. Just a second.
What's Harash? That name is really familiar.
I think it's the person that replaced Kavala.
I think so.
Medusa.
Medusa. It's not Medusa, it's Medusa.
Yo, bro.
Whoa! Alright.
Do they wear pink shirts with pop collars as well?
What?
They should.
The
They're total
Medusas.
bros.
Sa, you start things off. What do you do?
Doing a sleight of hand to get out of these manacles.
All right.
23.
23. You can reach your mouth pretty easily, and you get that tucked away pick out and work the manacles free as an action.
Okay. Who's the closest person next to me?
The remains of Marie de Caneth. It's not just like a chopped off head at this point in time. It's basically crumbled portions
Okay.
of Marie.
Can I...
And then Kali's next to you, of course. But she's strapped down to that.
Ambassador is just passed out, it looks like.
Yeah, it looks like he may have been caught in the blast a bit, though. And he is
Okay.
pretty dangerously close to that fire.
I want to try to get him up. I'm going to control water to try to put out the fire.
Can you do that as a bonus?
Let me see.
And do you have
Oh, right, because
water
that was an
nearby?
action, right?
Yeah. You have to have water.
Oh,
to
yeah,
control.
I'd have to have water. Okay, never mind. That was... normally, I would summon water and then control it. Okay, never mind.
Your charges for your gun are reset. And some of
Yes,
those are
that is
bonus.
true. Let me pull up my gun here.
You should have 2 charges.
Perfect. Shoot the unconscious robot man.
So then I started blasting.
Yes. That's how sauce solves every problem. Where is my gun? There it is. Okay. All right. Yeah, I could do a wave. And it could put out the fire in the room.
All right. Well, it can put out some of the fire. 15
Yeah.
feet of it.
15 feet. Yeah, my choice in a straight line. So, I'll do that first.
Well, not first. You've got to get out of those manacles first, and then you do that
Yes, yes.
as a bonus, and then I'll leave you with a move. And give me just a second. I'm trying to get this. Oops. Trying to get this door. There we go. There we go. Alright, so straight line of fire is put out. Oh, as I teleport through the floor. And what else are you doing with your remaining move action?
Well, I wanted to try to wake Ambassador up so that way he can help me move these people out of here. So that would be what I want to do. Because I'm gonna get him up so that way he can get these people out, and I'm gonna help Kali. So that is my plan.
Okay, so
so
you're moving
anything
over
I
to
could
him.
do within that movement, yes.
Alright, so that'll end your turn.
Yep.
I'm gonna move action my hand upside his head to wake him up.
It's gonna be a
Subtracts
dash
her.
action.
Flies in. He looks over, assessing the damage. He reaches down to Kali's manacles and just rips them off of her. He slams them to the ground, and without so much as another word, he's off and kind of descends downwards.
As like he's running out and like diving off the. Thank you.
He's gone full Goku.
Alright. Going to just secretly do this. A voice echoes out among Kyber's Gate. They invade us, those from the surface. I told you this day would come very soon. Stand up and fight for your kind. Kill the non-gators. Not alligators, but like Kyber's Gate.
So it's a pogrom of non-gators.
Kavala's kind of coming to, stunned as to what's going on. She recognizes Kali, however, and she looks at her own manacles, and she's going to just try and see if she can break him out of the wall here with a strength check. And she has advantage in this case. That's good enough. She breaks one free, kind of struggling with it, and then with that free hand is able to pull the other out of the wall. She's not getting her hands out of the manacles, she's getting the manacles broken from the wall.
Oh, nice.
Since it's already pretty damaged, she had some help there.
Yeah.
She looks around, looking at the kind of blast pattern, kind of taking things in, and rather than try to discuss what's going on, she is going to get about right here, and she says, I have to find my staff. And she jumps down, kind of going across this beam, goes over here, and begins to go into the, whoops, okay, bye.
Into the ether.
Ascends.
Into the temple of the
She must
6.
go. Her people needs her.
Yeah,
Literally.
Mm-hmm.
there we go. Callie, it is your turn. Remember, the ruling for getting up from prone is actually half of your move speed.
Yep. So obviously I'm gonna do that.
All right.
And use half my move to do that. So Mary is just falling to pieces at this new development I see.
Yes.
He's
Ambassador-
crumbling under pressure.
Is unconscious but still a person, yes? Not a statue?
Not a statue, no. You can see portions of his armor kind of stony, but he has not been fully petrified.
Okay. I didn't want to bring this up, but I feel it's unfair not to because I did remember it from before. And it was the whole reason I was expecting to have to use every single spell slot that I have, which is not saying a lot being a warlock. But does Ambassador still have this weird collar thing on?
No.
Okay. Which means Kavala didn't either.
Correct.
Alright. And it is
Wait, do we?
a
No.
bonus action to give a potion to somebody else, right?
To administer? Yeah.
Yeah. Did we rule that Warforged can benefit from healing
Yes.
potions?
Yeah, it's
Yes.
officially the ruling, so yes.
Okay. So he looks unconscious.
Mhm.
I am sure I have some form of healing potion in my inventory.
You should do.
Yes, I have 3 basic old healing potions. So I'm gonna.
Okay.
I think is 5 feet to here, and I'm within reach of him.
Yep.
And I will bonus action give him one of my healing potions, which gives
Okay.
him 2d4 plus 2 healing.
Alrighty.
Pretty nice.
Where's my
That-
dice?
I rolled it. That was
okay.
7 HP.
Oh my gosh, I don't know what happened. I tried to not roll the dice,
Mhm.
and then it just like I am somewhere under the map now. Okay, let me double click on my character and
I
go
was
back.
gonna say, like, yeah, there you go.
I don't know what just happened there, but it like
Huh.
vanished.
You see
like-
him shifting and coming to with the administration of the potion. He's
All right,
regaining consciousness. I will add him to the end of the turn order here.
I'm looking over Mary, and I'm trying to decide. Would it be easier to move him as a whole intact statue? Or is it easier to just like throw down a cloak and scoop all the pieces up?
Well, the problem is if you try to do that, you don't know which pieces that aren't Mary at this point in time.
Right.
So
So,
it would be easier to if you had a way to reshape him, get him
can certainly
back
do that.
in his normal statue form.
Okay.
Because
Normal
so then-
quotation marks.
because you're pretty sure there might be pieces that are broken off and in the rubble scattered about, and possibly somewhere down below somebody might have, a part of Mary as a souvenir.
So I should be able to feel these parts while I'm doing stone shape.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Okay, so I will use an action to cast my first 4th level spell, Stone Shape, and Stone Shape him back into an entire being of a statue of stone.
Okay, so you're restoring, almost like using it for mending.
Yeah.
Correct.
But at a much more efficient, higher
more
level.
powerful level,
When you
yeah.
reach out to feel for these pieces of stone, because there's different forms of stone all around you. You're looking for specific Mary stone.
Yes.
as you reach out, you feel Zia's presence getting close to you fast.
Okay. That's perfect.
Okay.
Telepathically to Zia, is the tram running?
Who do you think's making it go so fast?
Okay, so I guess we're gonna possibly leave Kavala to her own devices then. So I will look to Saw and say, get ready, the tram's gonna be here soon.
All right.
And I'm going to try and wrestle with Ambassador getting up. I'm gonna try and get him to help me with Mary's statue body thing.
Yes,
What?
that was my
What are
goal
we?
too.
Let's figure out something to call this. Shall we just call it Mary, or are we gonna go Starry because it's Stone Mary?
Maribel.
We'll call it the Marble.
The
Yes.
Marable. So yes, that was my plan, was to wake up Ambassador because he looks strong enough to carry this Marable with no problems.
All right, so he is conscious. And he's got some health.
Yeah. All he needs to do is get to the tram with Marable.
Alright. That's action, bonus action, and all but 10 feet of movement. So that's it.
All right. Ambassador's gonna use some of his move speed to get up. Slowly, kind of coming to. He looks down at the form of Sa and Kali and sees Mary kind of reforming, and looks to see the source of this blaze. He kind of does a once over of himself, sees a couple of spots that have clearly broken his cup holders, and he kind of looks behind him, seeing this inferno.
That's collateral damage. Don't worry about it.
The film Collateral Damage.
We need to get ready to move and get onto the tram. It will go under this very swiftly and very soon.
He goes over and picks up Marable.
All right.
And
Sorry, kiddo had aggro on me.
Yep. He kind of kneels down enough that he's protecting the stone form of Mary. As we go to what's happening above.
Oh no.
What's happening above? What?
Oh no. One. Go back to above, and Celica's just having a nice nap.
Yes, nice.
Get some breakfast on the table side ready for her.
Oh, damn it, Seb. Boom.
Draxter would have stayed and hung out with us, but then he saw that Saw was here. It was like, oh, I
Yeah.
gotta keep going.
Yeah.
It smells like
Yeah,
I
Hey,
can't
don't-
get hung up in all this.
He's gone up to look busy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at the time. I gotta be somewhere else.
Let's see where it is. There it is.
Is Sarah actually flammable if she's constantly wet?
Whoa.
Wow.
We can't go into that on stream.
I am not wet to the touch.
You know, I completely forgot what it was that Draxter said he was going off to do while we were doing all this. So I have no idea
Yeah.
what would have involved him getting down here.
Nope, no idea.
Last I heard
Ancient-
is that he was actually up top in like the inn.
Yeah, he was like watching over Celica for the last bit of what I knew.
Yeah, he went off to do ancient dragon things.
Uh-huh.
Dragon stuff, you wouldn't understand.
Yeah.
It's beyond your perception of time. I'm sorry. Bye.
Oops.
Back at the inn.
Assassins!
Look at those in bed. Oh
Back
my
at the
gosh.
end.
You know, wake
Yes,
up,
someone-
it's like mini-me with the letter opener. Assassin!
Someone's come to assassinate you with a mug of ale.
There's a
They-
drowning. Tragic.
Celica and Rhiannon, you are abruptly awoken as K9, Ivar, and Six burst into the room. And they go, "We gotta hurry. We just saw Sidraxter down in the cogs, and he looked like he was out for blood. As they finished saying that, you feel a low rumble.
Oh,
What do you
like
do?
an earthquakey rumble.
Yeah. What do you do, Celica?
Celica's awake from her coma.
I'm awake.
Yeah, everything is hitting you all at once. Both visions, dreams, whatever you want to call them, and then this kind of bursting in. So.
Complete overstimulation.
Oh god.
And I should
Okay.
also note that Vaviria is not here, Rhiannon. She's not in this room.
Garped.
She might still be in your brain, or whatever. I guess I'll stumble out, and it's like, what's going on? Where am I?
We gotta go.
Who am I?
That's what. Rhiannon.
Yeah, she'll slide on out of bed haphazardly and say, "Just gotta get to the gate."
All right. They kind of. I'm gonna say that Ivar is going to reach out for Rhiannon's hand and like try to pull her quicker.
Alright.
Is that okay?
That's fine.
All right. So he's gonna reach out and kind of like pull you forward, and K9 is going to try to do the same to Celica. Kind of like force you guys out of this stupor and to move.
Can I use prestidigitation to make smelling salt sounds? Make us up quicker.
I think out of like,
You can create smells and stuff, yeah. Go ahead, Celica. What are you saying?
I think because of the situation and that everything's still overwhelming her, she's gonna have to do an insight on these.
Okay, go right ahead. That's why I said he's gonna try to do this. Yeah,
Oh
no,
my lord.
she's just in a stupor and like remember like the visions of her dreams and reality are just like she's not all there right now.
Maybe the inn is on fire.
She's downloading at dial-up speeds right now.
Yeah.
Oh lord.
Yeah.
I'll give her a hand of like a peppermint, like the one that
14-4
unlocked in smell.
up too.
So as K9 tries to grab you by the hand, you're assaulted with a burst of peppermint. As
Just to
well.
wake up.
As if that's not enough.
You could just see it, Rhiannon just like reaching in her pocket, like pocket sand, but it's peppermint.
There's just like a flick of her wrist, and it's like, let's go, wake up.
Pocket mint.
Celica, on your way, like as you're getting yanked, well, as you were getting pulled by the hand,
Nice way to wake up.
you look back and realize that like they're rushing out and leaving the door open, and for some reason that's like stuck on your mind. So you kind of like do one of these things where you pull against him and shut the door on your way out.
I'm
God
sorry, I
forbid
didn't know I
the
was
door's
supposed
left open.
I didn't know I was supposed to be moving my character because I was writing stuff when I.
No, I gotcha.
Okay.
I wasn't
Manners,
expecting you to do
guys.
it either. Because that, I mean,
Jeez,
like I
were you
said,
raised in
they're
a
the ones that
barn?
are pulling you.
I'm like looking around as I was a little rumbling about if there's anyone else in the tavern.
Yeah, people are kind of like worried, because that's not normal. And the last thing that made the town rumble, the city rumble, was the tower falling.
Yeah.
Done
So,
another one.
well, I'll take a quick aside just to kind of show the differences on the map. Thanks to Tailspire's updates, we can actually have magical signs with animations on them.
Yes.
It's
Very
it's
cool.
supposedly, futuristic, but we're using them as, the magical sort of holograms here in Sharn. They hail a sky coach, and you guys get aboard. And K9 says, Cogsgate, 10 gold, get us there fast.
Wow.
The driver is
Dio?
just like, he turns back, the familiar face of Dio.
Hey, love it.
Yes.
He smirks, gives a nod, and you guys know to hold on to your butts and the railing. He's had a little bit of a good time with his last payment, and he has souped this thing up. It has thrusters.
Perfect. Oh my gosh.
So you accelerate and kind of just beeline down several flights of the towers as you're going through the middle wards. But before we can do anything else, we gotta go back down to Kyber's Gate.
So as we're flying down there, I'll give him like a brief recap of like the gist of what happened down there, so between Kali and Sa, and then when we woke up, just so they know what we're looking into.
All right.
All I can think of this is like daytime, nighttime, daytime, nighttime.
Denica's just trying to get her whole mind together. Like she's got so much to think. Like just happened all at once.
You have a whole brain to reboot.
Yeah. Why'd you have to make it so rough?
Let me actually screenshot this real fast, just that way I can. Going off of memory here, which seems correct, but I don't think I'll be able to keep that memory up for very long as we're going back and forth between all this stuff. All right. There we go. All right, so Drax here. You hear a massive roar, rivaling that.
Screens yet.
Rivaling that of a dragon. And Draxer is out of view. There's another kind of burst, and you can hear rubble kind of falling around you. And he shouts again for Harash. Sa, it is your turn.
Alright. So I was kind of like away. Jax was in here. Did Ambassador know to pick Mary up?
He's kind of hunched over Mary right now.
Okay.
He's holding him with no problem.
Those two need to get to the tram and get out of here, and we can help Kavala.
So that's what you want to do?
That's my plan. I'm telling this to Callie real quick. Like, what are we gonna do? Are we gonna help her, or are we gonna leave?
If you want to help her, you should get to following her. You can let them
like
know
right
about the
now.
tram.
Yeah.
Because otherwise she's going to get out of your vision and you're going to have to struggle trying to find her.
Exactly. So that's why I'm like, what are we doing? What are we doing right now?
You have the ability to use reaction, so you can free talk.
Ambassador is severely wounded. He needs somebody to watch over him. Are you fast enough to keep up with Kavala?
Yep, I'll meet you at the trams. Boop.
Ambassador is actually going to look back, and you see his eyes shift from that greenish blue to yellow to red pretty quickly. You hear this whirring noise beginning to build up inside of his chest, and he says, "You go, you kill."
He's pulling an Iron Giant here. Alright, so I'm gonna do my my movement here. I'm gonna use my whole turn to move and catch up with her.
Okay. Where's your token at?
So put me wherever you think that is.
Oh, she went into the ether.
Yeah, to signify that I was moving.
Wait, what?
I'm right here.
Oh, way up there. Okay. There we go. There. Oh, nope. Get back down here. I don't know why that's one thing that I hope that they fix.
The placements.
Wanting to go vertically versus just placing on the next lower tile.
Mostly have to use the keyboard for that one.
Well, I did, and it walked her up.
Ow.
Yeah. Alright, let me just... There we go. Alright, Harash. It's his turn. And... there's... nothing that he's doing to signify that there's an action being taken, but you begin to hear kind of the shouts of fighting throughout Kyber's Gate as multiple fights are beginning to break out, and it kind of devolves into chaos quickly.
Oh no. There's people that are just visiting and stuff like that.
Well, there aren't any visitors anymore.
Well, no, but like people who weren't born here.
Well, it's not so... there's going to be people who believe
Or
that
members of the old guard and members of the new guard. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's a riot.
Full on,
Yeah.
full on Civil
that's
War
what I
type.
mean. Yeah, that's what I mean.
And you see Kavala kind of walking in, and there's a fight between two spellcasters. And she recognizes one of them and looks at the other. Let me just make sure I have this pulled up properly here. Oops. Nope, that was the wrong thing. Keep clicking my campaigns instead of my homebrew stuff. There we go. So she looks over to the one that is fighting the person she recognizes, and in the middle of him about to cast this spell, the rod that he is using just kind of crumbles apart. Like the orb at the end of it falls off, and the bindings that are holding it just kind of undo, and it falls uselessly to the ground.
Nice.
She just walks by, and as she's walking by, the one that she recognizes basically lightning bolts the other caster with this kind of open opportunity, as fights are breaking out all along the Temple to the Six and down in the streets below. Callie, it is your turn.
No one better touch my memorial.
No, it's untouched at the moment.
Well, I'm going to bonus action and flap out them wings. And then I'm going to head towards where Saw went out.
Okay.
And I'm going to pause before using an action for the rest of my movement, where I can see sort of like around the city. Do I see any indications of where Sidraxar might be causing havoc?
Give me
Or can I
perception.
hear it?
Yeah, give me perception.
Okay.
Because passively, there's so much chaos that you don't.
Okay, so my sheet, so 15 plus 3, 18.
All right. It sounds, from the most recent kind of rumble, that it is kind of directly below maybe where the teleporter is, but you're not quite certain. But you do know it came from somewhere below you.
I don't see any, like, comically ridiculous shockwaves going off.
No.
Okay. And my assumption is Sidraxar can generally handle himself as well.
You haven't seen him this mad before, so yes.
So I guess I will use remaining move speed to go after Saw, and then use action to double move after them. And I'm keeping in touch with Zia, trying to make sure. So, Zia, do you have control of the tram, or is it just going as fast as possible?
Nope. Yep.
Okay. So we are going to have to make this quick.
You
We may have to use the backup
you,
plan.
You hear kind of like his thoughts kind of intruding as he's wondering how he's supposed to slow it down, where the brakes are, that kind of stuff.
It's one of those, like, you go and pull the throttle back, it just immediately shatters.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just like, well,
Daddy,
Oops.
did you double move me last turn?
There's no brakes on this train.
Yeah, you should be a little bit further
so-
up, but yeah.
So I catch up to where there's a mage lightning bolting another mage in the face.
Yeah. Here, let me put you guys at roughly the same spot. I don't think I gave you the full extra 10 feet there.
So, to Kavala, we must be very quick about this. The tram is only going to get out of here once. And it is at maximum speed.
She looks back. I don't need
think-
the tram.
Yeah, I don't think
I'm
Kabbalah's
taking
leaving.
my city back.
Okay, then.
As we're all running, Sal's just like, I like this lady. She's a big lady.
Son, big people.
Yeah. Big lady needs big
There's-
friends.
Kind of louder whirring. And Kylie, you know the sound because you were just around it. But there's suddenly a kind of molten jet that enters this chamber that's already been blasted open. And it catches a few people in there on fire. And these people, you can see, were aiming crossbows directly into that room. So they are screaming as a molten wave of superheated metal does its number on them.
I guess that the ambassador really does have that handled.
Surprised he even got captured.
Let's see, and now we go back above.
Yeah.
There it is.
I mean, it doesn't matter how powerful you are if somebody manages to get the drop on you.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then just never get dropped on.
I mean,
But that means you
with-
can never take a holiday to Australia.
You have
But
to be
then, like-
hypervigilant at all times. Expect everything at all at once.
But you got things like invading in nightmares and shit. There's no way. But you can't never get dropped on. Imagine a nightmare shadowed drop bear.
You keep that evil out of my brain.
Yeah. There's a reason it doesn't exist in the States.
I should make a character, psionic character that does that to people.
Drop
my
bears
gosh.
them.
Just make
Yeah,
like
can I-
a rabid druid.
Can I make a Kalashar that does that to people? Just drop their nightmares?
No.
No. But the Dreaming Duck would love that. He's like, damn, that's based. Let's do that. Let's make everyone have drop bear nightmares.
Just be a rabid druid of the nightmare.
Instead of
you
the instead of the Slenderman forest, you're walking around finding the papers. You get dropped on. That's terrifying.
You're finding the chewed eucalyptus.
Yeah. Finding bits of good eucalyptus that are stapled to trees, and you gotta get them to get out.
There's drop bears here.
But it's those big industrial staples, like they use on big cardboard boxes.
Yeah.
You're gonna struggle to get them off.
Kavala, do you not think that Harash may be the one with your staff?
She's not staying to converse.
He's going to confirm the kill.
Alright, so I've moved us to the Sharn's Middle Ward map. Everybody should be here, yeah?
Yep, I seem to be floating.
Yep, yeah, so that's going to represent that we're in a sky coach that's going very fast. And to save time, I'm not going to actually put us in one because we got a lot
Theater
going
mind.
on. Yeah.
Yeah.
But as we're kind of descending, it's not raining. It's not that.
Can it be?
No, because we're not in a noir section. We're in a
Damn.
chase.
Yeah, I figured. Can it still rain in the chase?
No,
Uh,
not at the moment, anyways. as a green bolt crashes in to the right side of this very fast sky coach. You look back to see the source of this green bolt, and it is seven people, each on these kind of greenish floating discs like darts. Very, very familiar.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're back. Guess who's back?
You don't recognize them, but they certainly seem to know exactly who you are. And to follow up that green bolt, 6 more come flying your way. I'm going to be rolling a dice here to see if it's hitting the boat, hitting the driver, or hitting the occupants.
Y'all better protect Dio.
It hits the driver.
Oh
No.
my god.
Well, I got to roll to hit, but that's where it's going.
All of them?
No, the first one.
Oh,
All right, the first
God.
one's a hit. Next one.
It's gonna ruin. Don't let it ruin his Sparko seat.
Boat miss. Boat again. Boat miss. Uh-oh. Keeping it. Falls to the floor. Driver. Miss. 2 more. Those are both going to the party.
Whoa.
Gonna be a miss. And that might be a hit. That is a 18 versus Rhiannon's AC.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. You take 6, 7 force damage
7 force damage.
as this magic bolt just slams into you full force, nearly knocking you to your feet. Dio is cracked in the back with one of these, and it knocks him forward. It does a good chunk of damage. You can see the force kind of like break through some of his clothing as it pelts into the back of his ribs. And it sends him going forward. And you know what happens? That makes
He
the
hits the
thing-
accelerator.
That's right. It just dives straight down. I need dexterity saves, please.
1 dex. I got a 17 total.
All right.
Got a +2, so that is a 14.
All right. Keeping it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, luckily for you, Celica, as you lose your footing, Ivar is there to brace you. And Rhiannon, you do enough to help brace 6 as they kind of lose their footing. Nobody falls as this thing kind of begins to plummet. And
That's good.
we finally roll initiative for you guys.
Cool.
Alrighty.
I got a 4 total.
I don't even know where my dice went. Apparently, I rolled a 3. So
We both did.
Beautiful.
a 3 + 2, so 5.
All right. NPCs I'm putting it last, so this is the turn order.
I mean, it makes sense. I've just woken up and I almost fell out of a cab.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we're overslept. We're fatigued.
I've had a double coma. Still recovering.
I just looked over at what Sam said. That was the approach I went with. All right.
And it's 7 people. Congratulations.
Another round of bolts come flying. And I have a way of doing this faster. There we go. Good. All right. Some are hitting the boat, none are hitting Dio, and some are hitting the occupants.
No.
All right. Ones against the boat are a miss. This is a critical against Celica.
Oh god.
This is a hit against 9 and a hit against Ivar. Celica, you take 15 force damage.
Oof.
And I need a strength saving throw or you are knocked prone. If it's low enough, you might get blown out of the thing.
Uh-oh.
Alright. I'm gonna use my actual dice, see if that's any better. It is. 18. 18 plus
All right,
6.
so you save, you do not get knocked down, but it certainly kind of sends you reeling. This Ivar and K9 number hit, correct?
At least so, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, Ivar fares pretty well. It's a grazing blow. K9 is not so lucky, as he takes a chunk of damage and catches a bolt basically to the side of his face, leaving an instant kind of like swelling bruise along his cheekbone. They close in. So we're gonna kind of represent where you guys just went. I want to say you're kind of going along here. Let's see, there's got to be a spot where you can draw. There we go. So we're moving along at a very fast pace.
So is it's not like an immediate like straight down, it's more of an angle down.
Over here it is. Over here
Okay.
we're heading down fast.
Okay.
I'm trying to get him to let me actually. There we go.
Oh, wee! I vanished.
Put your green
Alright.
thing all the way to the bottom.
Yeah, I
it's
had
it's
to.
weird like that. Alright. As I'm moving the rest of the NPCs, Rhiannon, they're catching up. What do you do?
Oh, it's my turn. Nice. So okay, so that one NPC is just basically where they all are, yeah?
Yeah, moving them all to that location.
Alright, cool. Oh, let me just quickly open the Dragon Mark page thing again. Alright, cool. Please tell me yada yada yada. And yeah, they're all bunched up nicely.
They're not
Flying
quite.
in formation.
They're not quite bunched up. I'm just moving them. If you want a better representation, give me just a second, and I can show you. I'm just trying to get them all
Yeah,
in the
no worries.
general area really quickly. No, because they're not using a vessel. They're
Yeah, they're on their little
they're
hoverboard
all
things.
like exactly. They're all kind of surfing about. They're silver surfering this.
Pro skater Sean.
One of the guys is like coming up over the bridge. There's a button. There we go. And kind of move this guy over here, and move this one person back over here. Perfect. All right.
Yo. Yeah, they are pretty spread out, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Well, I think this might be a good time to finally test out Area's magic wand.
All right.
Up to 5 darts. So let's see. I'll get the closest guys first. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 3rd level. Let's see. To hit doesn't give me any to hit roll. It's just the damage.
I believe that's because it's doing magic missile.
Missile, yeah.
Magic
So,
missile.
so it's just a 1d4.
Yeah, it's one
damage
magic
round.
missile. Yeah, you just roll the damage.
Cool. So that is first one's 4 damage, 3 damage, 4 damage again, 3 damage, and 3 damage.
All right. Was the second one?
I think it was like 3 damage or something.
Okay.
Not much.
And the third was
2 damage.
Alright, oops. 4th.
I think it was 3 damage again.
Alright. And then the last one.
2 damage.
Alright. I had to adjust their HP properly first. There we go. So they're all pelted as these magic missiles swarm out, and they're hit with a small dose of their own medicine as it deals force damage to them, kind of impacting them. The one closest to you kind of wobbles on his board a bit. But other than that, they are still very much standing and chasing.
Yeah. I'll yell it back to Dio, see if we can get them into a narrow alleyway.
Alright, Dio is in the process of trying to regain control, but he nods. He's gonna try.
And I think that's it. No real bonus action to use.
Okay, Celica.
I can't seem to see the turn order, so I wasn't ready.
Here, I'll post it.
Okay. Ivor did worse than me.
No, I put the NPCs.
Oh,
in
it's
there.
in. Right. Okay. You said they're all spread out, right? From what I
Yeah.
can see.
Yes.
Why does it?
Yeah, they're all kind of like scattering around the other sky coaches and doing cool tricks off the wall.
Getting ollies and shit.
Yeah.
Oh God. All right. Yeah, I can't. I remember that we can't use the actual platforms they're on, can we?
What do you
Like,
mean?
as in, if we manage to get one of them off, we won't be able to use the actual platforms they've
Yeah.
got.
So if you recall that's not an actual physical like tangible platform. It's this magic
Right.
glass almost, and you were able to knock them off, and they were able to reactivate it. They have either they know a spell, or most likely they have some sort of magic item on them that lets them just summon these kind of as a reaction.
Right.
And it's bullshit. I wanted one of those and we couldn't have them.
Well, no one's within range for like melee attacks. So I guess all I've got is my stuff.
Oh, your 50 caliber crossbow.
Well, I mean, I could use my crossbow, but
You have
it's
arm,
not. Yeah, I know that's the thing.
arm canister. Go!
Yeah.
Thunk.
Up and away, canister.
I guess like Celica's still like trying to sort her head brain out, so she's just like focus for a moment and just goes, "Okay, fine, okay."
Is this another dream? What's going on?
And I'll shoot one of them with firebolt.
All right.
Which one's nearest?
This one took the most damage right here, and he's the
Okay.
closest.
All right, I shall shoot him. I mean, I
All
can
right.
shoot at 120 feet anyway, but
Yeah.
I don't know what one there. I will say that was a 19. So 19 plus 5.
Hits.
Yeah, 2d10. Although, can that be? No, it's a cantrip, so it can't be done at high level. Yeah. So. Yeah, 2d10's the right one. Boop, boop. Whee! Nice. So it's 14.
He gets blasted as this firebolt is launched from your arm. And when it hits, it kind of erupts in a quick burst of fire. And his hoverboard thing flickers as he descends. He's still alive, but descending now pretty quickly.
Okay. Right. So my second thing I want to ask, well, I need to ask, is that counts as an attack action, right? Even though it's a spell attack, it's an attack kind of action. So would it proc an extra
No,
attack?
you cast a spell.
Yeah, it's a spell cast.
So even though it's an attacking spell, it doesn't count as an
It's
attack
a
action.
Correct, it's a spell attack.
There's no
Okay.
such thing as an attacking spell. It's just a spell.
Right. But it's a cantrip, so it does proc
Yes.
the war magic, so I can use a weapon attack, so I shall attack with my crossbow.
Very good.
I'm using my brain, I'm learning.
You see him, he's kind of like reaching out, and you see that board kind of flickering back as he's using his reaction to resummon it.
Alright, that one was a 12 plus 5.
17 hits.
Yes. And that's 1d8 plus 2. I should see about trying to upgrade this a crossbow or something. Or getting something better.
Get one installed on your arm.
Yeah, so that is a... And not use it like Shepard did.
Yes.
Alright, so that would be a 3.
It pierces into the arm that's reaching out, and he kind of howls out in pain, but the board reforms, and it's at his feet. He starts to kind of recover.
Alright. I don't think I can move in this small cab, can I?
Yeah, you're basically along for the ride. So unless you have something that can use a move action, all you can do is kind of like, I would say you could use your move action to get a better position in the cab, and basically get to where you can kind of brace yourself should it do anything else that's wild. If you use your move action for that, I'll give you advantage on the deck save.
Okay. As an alternative, is it possible to make it so that I can put myself in front of Dio so then he doesn't get hit by bolts, or would they just go around that anyway?
Yeah, what I'll do is when I do that, I'll roll the dice twice and take the one that doesn't hit should it go towards him. Instead, it'll go towards you.
Okay. I'm gonna play it risky because I don't think losing the driver is a good idea, so I'm gonna protect him.
Okay.
It's a good idea.
Yeah. It's what Shepard would do.
Yeah.
All right. That puts it to the NPC's turns. Let's see if his piloting skills are up to snuff. Oh, baby, they are. That's a natural 17 there.
Nice.
So, he carefully but
Hell yeah,
quickly
brother.
kind of pulls back on the accelerator and pushes forward on a different lever, something you're not familiar with, at least at an offhand glance. And the ship, the cab kind of swoops down and up a bit, so you feel the extra G-force kind of pushing you down as he begins to ascend this cab just enough that it's not, fully gonna nosedive. Instead, it's kind of making a little bit of a U shape, and then he's going to start pushing it further back down. Overall, that takes us downwards in a kind of diagonal through this area, kind of going over the tops of people's heads, just barely grazing. Somebody loses her flowery hat, and she says, these dang hooligans!
Kids these days.
That's the 4th chase this morning. What's going on here?
Ain't that the same people?
Ivar and K9's gonna drink a potion here, 'cause he needs it. That helps him out quite a good bit. And then he's going to take out his gun and he's going to shoot. He quickly aims at the one that Celica's been bullying, and he just barely hits for 10 damage. Okay, that's not a barely hit.
Takes his arm off.
That
Yeah.
did more damage than a crossbow.
As he's kind of beginning to recover, a bullet enters brain matter.
Brain replaced bullet.
Yeah,
Bullet replaced brain. My brain's not working.
yep, there you go. Ivar kind of looks back. God, that thing is loud.
Yeah,
And
we're all deafened.
he takes out some throwing daggers and he's going to pelt this person over here. He gets 2 throws. First one's a miss. The second one's a really bad miss. You hear somebody go, "Ow! Ow! Is that a dagger?" Ivar, ooh, I'm going to feel bad about that. Six will take out her gun. That's going to be a hit.
Oh, they all have guns. God.
This is a high technology sort of place. And she blasts this guy for 8 damage. And you see a kind of a spray of red from his left bicep. He kind of screams out in pain after that. I would too. And that brings us to downstairs in Kyber's gate.
The last thing we see is someone having a dagger in their foot.
Alright, since I have the turn order screenshotted, I'm putting the other one here in Discord.
Yep.
Okay.
We don't have to worry about redoing that every single time. So, Sidraxir, he goes first. And there
Sweetie
is
swooty coming from Medusa Booty.
Yeah, there's a loud crash and some rubble flying around from down below you guys. And you're not able to quite see it, but Harash is knocked down on his back through a set of doors and kind of lands skidding to a stop here. As
we can't see.
Yeah, we're still on the previous map.
Oh, right. Well, I gotta grab him first, anyways.
For some reason I thought Harash was a woman, but I think that's Kavala.
Kavala's the woman, yes.
The big woman.
Big woman.
I like to think is that as we get back, it's just like, wait a minute, Harash is wearing skin paint.
Alright, so Sidraxir kind of is stopped, but hovering there, and you can see Harash like trying to get up.
I don't even see where they are.
Oh, I thought I pulled everybody right here.
Okay, I just can't see them.
Yeah, they're invisible. It's probably because we don't have a party member there.
No, yeah, because you guys can't actually see down there. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
So
Drax is not in the party. Oh,
well,
It's
he's
too
not
cool for
controlled by
us.
a player. That's why.
He's gone rogue.
Here, I'll give you temporary sight beyond sight.
everything is zeros and
Oh.
ones.
So
I
down,
see now.
yeah, down there.
Oh, that's why.
All right. That is that's gonna be it for his turn, and we go to Sa.
Okay, so this is Sa doesn't know where she's going. So I think I'm going to hold my turn till after Kavala and right before Callie.
Okay. So that will move you. Oops. Move you right here. You said before Callie?
Yeah, right after Kavala. So that way she knows where to go.
Alrighty. Then that makes it Harash's turn. Harash is going to stand up using 5 feet. And Sidraxir is going to use his reaction to say, no, you're not.
Beautiful.
He punches him. 6, 9, 10.
He's trying to count how many
15.
dice.
No, 15. 21
He's counting
damage.
counting the broken bones.
And he critically fails his strength save. So he is knocked straight back down after getting up. And it's a satisfying punch, to say the least. So he's going to use another 5 feet of movement to stand up, and reaction number
Don't you mean half his movement?
No, 5 feet for him.
He has the feet.
That's 20.
Wow.
Natural 20.
This is Medusa, right?
No, this is against Medusa, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alright, that is 39 damage.
Next to Draco is gonna like pick him up by his leg, twirl him around, and smack him against something.
He does the Hercules scene.
Yeah.
Wow, he's taken out exactly half.
Wow.
And that's another strength save, but it's going to be made at disadvantage now because of the critical hit. He fails and is knocked back down. 5
Wow.
feet number 3. So he's 15 feet. He tries to stand back up. He keeps getting back up, kind of hissing out
He gets
curses.
knocked down, but he gets up again.
Yeah, exactly. He gets back up again. And that's all the reactions that Draxir has. So he's finally able to do something about it. And he's going to cast Greater Invisibility.
Oh.
But
Seriously?
Yeah, that doesn't work.
We all know how that's gonna go against Draxir. He
Yeah.
doesn't.
That must be super satisfying for Drax, though. Like, this guy is willing to use that big of a spell to try and run away from him.
Yeah, he's literally trying to run away, but there's no more reactions that Draxir has. So that's going to bring us over. Sorry, there's more fighting going on as both sides are of this civil war are kind of back and forth pretty equally all over the place now. You can see fires kind of beginning to spread. We are still 3 rounds away now. That's about the speed that you get, Callie, from Zia. 3 rounds away from the tram arriving. That's it for them. We go to Kavala now. She goes down the stairs. Let me slice some of this away here. There we go. And she's going down the stairs. And she goes over this hand railing and kind of leaps down. And she's looking for Harash. But she does not see him. That brings us now to Sa.
I'm following Kavala.
Alright, to save you some time, I'm just going to put you down there next to her.
Yep. And we see Sadraxir.
Yes, you see him, his back is turned to you.
And we heard them fighting.
Yeah, there's some pretty audible sounds
Crunches
there.
and
Yeah.
So I'll
And
just
lots
shout
of
out to
loud cursed hissing.
yeah. I'll just shout out. Did I use an action or just movement, or full movement, full turn, whatever?
That was a full round of movement to go down the stairs
Okay.
and everything.
So I'll just shout to. Where did he go?
You don't get an answer from Sadraxir vocally, but he does turn around with a really satisfied grin on his face. Those sharp teeth are fully bared.
I was just kind of like, she gets like a full body shiver. A visual full body shiver.
Ghibli shiver.
Yeah.
And that's my turn.
That's it, the Ryan Reynolds
Yes,
one.
that's the perfect gift though. That Vex put.
Yeah. All right, Kylie, your turn.
So they went downstairs, but I can fly. Can I just like jump and fall and flutter at the last second to save movement?
No, because the way
Okay.
the stairs wind, it's not. You'd actually probably use more by flying than you would just jumping down.
Okay. Then I will follow after, and as I'm going, I'm trying to talk to Kavala and be like, is your staff what it was that Tharash was using to speak to the entire city? Because that's the key to it all. If we can speak to everyone, we can probably try and salvage this.
She says no, but it is something that belongs to her that he is using.
So if we get him, we will get however we can communicate to everyone.
She nods, and that's when she like kind of takes her jump down.
Okay. So Kali will follow, and Kali will, as she gets the information from Zia, say, all right, we should be right behind you. I think we are going forward with the way the tram is going. We will try and match your speed as we come in. And then to everyone else, we've got about 15 or 20 seconds before the tram is ready.
All right, and
Let's
what
make
I'm
this
gonna do
quick.
is I'm gonna place some blue fire to mark the best location. This is something that you guys talked about beforehand, so I'm gonna mark it visually. That way, you guys you can understand exactly where it's coming from. Where the hell are the lights? There. So it passes through this spot. I'm gonna actually drag you guys here in just a second.
I see it. Underneath the center of the thing we just came from.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. If you can see, can you see it, Shy? Or do you need me to pull?
It's fine. I can see.
Okay. Oh, there you go. Somebody doing the thing. All right. Perfect. Is that the end of your turn, Kali?
That would have been move and action, so I don't think I have any relevant bonus actions to do, and I am correct. So that is it.
All right. So then it goes to Ambassador and the other NPCs. Ambassador, he sees the tram rail there, and he gently sets what is it, Maribel down, Mary down,
Yeah.
and then he, using this kind of heated up metal in his body to give him some extra strength, he's going to kind of just chuck away the floor. He's just going to punch down and bust the floor. Let's move some of this debris as it's falling down here. And nope, not that. There we go. This will give him much better access. He that's his action. He's going to pick Murray DeCanneth back up, and that'll be his move as he gets ready to kind of jump down and get into position on that railing there. Yeah. Just update some of the fire as it's falling with the rope. There we go. Cool. That would be the end of that round down here. So that's gonna be another 2 rounds going forward for the tram. Let's go back up the surface side. See what's going on with this chase in the middle wards. So let me just pull this back up here. There it is. Repasting that for you guys to see.
Thank you.
All right. So they continue to give chase against you guys. So about 40 feet of move there. Since that's actually important now, I gotta kind of measure it out. Yeah, there's one right on your butt. guys here in just a second.
Okie dokie.
No story, not for you.
All right. So as you can see, they're much closer now. And attacks will be going out. If any go towards Dio, I reroll. All right, that's still going towards Dio.
Oh,
That was pretty high.
The one that sneaks past.
There's less to shoot now. There's only 6 instead of 7, so that's a miss. Ooh, that's against the boat.
oh. His
Two.
pimped out ride.
2 against the boat. All right. That's a 17 versus AC on Rhiannon, and a hit on Dio for sure.
Yep.
All right, taking it. That is 6 force damage from one of these green bolts. Dio takes 6 as well as it kind of clocks him in the right shoulder. He
Tears to the left violently.
Y'all
Yeah,
better just keep slapping him with that
fails.
healing wand.
He fails the save, and so yes, we're going off in a random direction when it gets to his turn, which is the end of this round.
Damn, even with me standing there, he still gets it.
Yeah, this thing did some kind of wild arc and managed to just kind of block him.
The missile knows where it is at all times by knowing where it's not.
Yeah, exactly.
We're fighting wanted assassins.
All right,
Curving
Rhiannon.
the bullet.
Oh, that?
It's your turn, Rhiannon.
Oh, cool. Damn. No good grouping on them. But I wonder, good as time as any, to finally, for the second time I think it is, you strike thrice.
All right.
My version of Scorched Rays, for those who don't know. It's just lightning. So I'll do it, since they don't seem to be super strong. I'll do it at 3rd level. So I'll do it on the 3 closest.
Okay.
Which is... I think this guy over here is the most furthest out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be these 3 that are kind of somewhat bunched there.
Alright, first one is a 20.
Hit.
Not a nat total. That's a 25.
So that's a hit.
And the last one is a 12.
That's a miss.
Alright. Now, damage. I'll just bring it up. Okay, cool. So it's 2d6 plus 1d4 at this level. Actually, I'll just use the in-game dice, easier.
Okay.
So this is for the first bolt.
Nice.
And the second one. So 8 and 7.
The one that is, man, I wish the light was still working in this thing. It's not. This one, he is the one that's blasted for 8 damage as this lightning strikes out of the blue and hits him, and then directly beams the next person over, kind of arcs out, and a third arc kind of shoots towards that rear person, but doesn't quite reach.
Yeah.
The person that took the most damage, they kind of waver and look a little bit dazed. It's the second person though that seems to have the worst end of the deal, as his board kind of flickers for a moment, and you can see steam rising from some of his clothing, meaning that this person over here is the one that's taken the most damage so far.
Yeah.
Is that it
I'm
for
just
your
checking.
turn?
Just checking anything else I could do. Probably not.
You can move action to give yourself advantage on any deck saves, which you're about to need.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that.
All right, so you're gonna
Hold on.
brace.
Hold on to the overhead handrail.
You see that boat going by, you see Dio get hit, and you're like, oh, gotta hold on. All All right, Celica, it is your turn.
All right. Well, I guess I'll do the same thing I did last time. Shoot with firebolt and then shoot crossbow.
Sounds good.
I'll go for the one that looks like it's taking the most damage, which is that
Alrighty.
steam one.
Yep. Steamy boy.
Attacks akimbo.
Yeah.
Ooh, 15. So 15 plus 5 or 6.
He's getting roasted. Roll that damage.
2d10. In this crowded alleyway. Down they go. Whee!
Bye. Have a great time.
Oh,
The firebolt
16.
does the same kind of thing. It hits him and blasts out, and you see his remains falling as from basically the right shoulder up were incinerated, just vaporized.
It just immediately falls.
Yeah.
He's not going to be in Rush Hour 3.
He's falling faster than speed.
I'm probably gonna smack into the side of a building.
He is speed.
It's the Titanic tung as he hits as he hits the bridges on the way down.
Ooh. And like Deadpool splats everywhere.
All right, crossbow.
Yes. I'll shoot the next guy that looks the most. Oh, nat 20.
Oh boy,
Yes.
Nice.
it's always fun to pull this PDF back up.
Yep.
All right, this is piercing damage. Roll another 20 for me.
16.
All right, he gets punctured by this crossbow bolt. So you're gonna roll your normal crit damage. You're gonna do your normal crit damage, and
Okay.
then we roll for injury. So let's see how much damage that is first.
Crit is just roll twice, right?
Yeah, you double your damage dice.
Okay. That's 2d8. The other one is still falling, I think.
All right.
2d8 plus well, it'll be plus 6 because it's double, so it'll be no plus 4. Sorry, I'm reading the wrong one. So that would be that number plus 4.
What was that number?
10, so 14.
Okay. You don't need to roll on the injury chart, as the location in which he is pierced happens to give him a lobotomy.
Nice.
He wavers for a moment and kind of like opens his eyes a little wide and then plummets. That's so satisfying.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh god. Glad I got a nat 20. It's been too long.
Yes, that was your cantrip plus your attack, and then
Yep.
you can either.
I will brace.
Okay, so you're gonna brace. Cool deal. That's great. As we go into the NPC's turn, Ivar is gonna continue throwing daggers. It's now that you realize that he's not actually like pulling daggers out. He's making motions and they're appearing in his hands.
Ooh, he's like hella.
Cool.
But they both miss. They just kind of fly wild. One hits the bottom of a cab that's going by. Just and then 2 gunshots echo out from 6 and 9. And Ivar shudders at the blasts near his face. Alright. 9's misses, 6's hits. That's not going to be confusing at all. Alright, so that's going to be 12 damage to the person that's going to wiggle here. Wiggle! I'm taking
Wiggle,
12
wiggle,
damage! As a wound opens on his chest, the impact kind of sputtering debris out, and red begins to bloom. They too will brace, and the ship veers wildly left. scrapes along this building and kind of begins to descend through this gap down here.
Oof, that's a squeeze.
Hmm. Yeah, there's debris kind of falling off. Loud, not noises you want to hear, kind of like in Galaxy Quest as they're leaving the hangar and it's just like scraping along for an extended period of time. That's what this cab is doing. The Sky Coach is doing.
Must be like SpongeBob. He's like, you're good. You're good.
You're good. You're good. All right. That brings us back down into Kyber's Gate.
I like to think that these transitions are just like between different action scene moments. So like when we're going down, we're just like the camera goes to someone's screaming mouth and then transition.
Yeah, like or like it goes down between the bridges and then you kind of like see underground as you're dipping below, and then Kyber's Gate opens up for the camera. All right. Shai, you have moved your initiative, so I'm just gonna repaste this. As we go to Sidrax here, that grin forming into a laugh. As he kind of walks over to here, and he just punches again. Oh baby, that's a hit.
What is he punching?
The air, the darkness.
Oh, baby, a triple.
He's beating his snake.
Anyone tries to move, like if me, Kavala, or Callie try to go and stop Draxier, Sa's just gonna like put her hand out. No, just let him, just let him.
Just let this
Let
happen.
him do this.
I need this. Let me have this.
He's over here shadow boxing.
He's gonna punch the invisibility out of him.
I don't get the feeling she's like, oh,
No,
if
he
only
has
that
to
was
go-
me.
He has to actually go unconscious for him to be no longer invisible, or basically he has to break concentration. And I'm about to do the save now. We'll see if it does. Hirash is pretty strong-willed, but that was a lot of damage.
I don't think willpower protects you from traumatic brain injuries.
Oh no, that's a 7+ bonus is not going to be enough.
Oof.
As marble kind of cracks, and then you see Hirash kind of just slide down to the ground.
Who's this random dwarf token over here?
That's going to be one of the people that's fighting.
Oh, okay. I just noticed it.
His name is Jerry.
He just looks and sees Hirash suddenly form out of nowhere. Oh, by the host! And like gives him a quick kick in the ribs.
It's this fucker.
All right. That's not all. There's still another attack.
Oh,
Punch him while he's
yeah.
down. That's advantage, baby.
Yeah.
It's not a crit, but it'll hit. A nice solid 15 damage as he's on the ground. You kind of see the impact of the punch as Hirash is trying to get up. He gets punched in the jaw, and his head bounces off the ground.
Oof.
So he's left ringing for a moment as we go to his turn.
Does he even need a turn?
He does. He has some things that he can still do. He's not out of the count just yet.
yeah, he's gonna take his last action will be gasping, dying breath.
All of the snakes look out in all directions. I need wisdom saves.
Uh-oh.
Thank God I'm not there.
Okay. I kind of forgot to expect this.
Oh man, Sa, actually you make it with disadvantage.
What?
15 plus 3 for an 18.
All right. Yes, because you are still slowly suffering the effects of the initial
Probing.
No, because you failed one earlier.
Yeah. Actually, Kali, you didn't even need to make the save. You're immune for the next 20. Well, not 24 hours. It's more like 12 hours now.
A waste of a 15.
Yep.
16
You can use that 15 on whatever's next.
Okay.
You got a 16?
with disadvantage.
Very good. You notice the snakes beginning to like look in your direction and very quickly avert your eyes.
I just put my hand up to that side of my head so I can still look at Sidraxir.
Sidraxir just smiles. And
Oh,
just
God.
kinda just shakes his head.
Where are you looking?
That's not all. Harash is going to turn into a shadowy mist. We'll just do enable flying for that. So he turns into this shadowy mist and steps on out of that area.
A shadowy mist, you say?
Yes.
We'll
Does
let
it
the
still
dice
provoke?
infect him.
Too many people talking. What was I heard PC? I didn't hear whoever else that was.
Does it still provoke?
No.
Breathe him in, then he can't
Sneaky,
escape.
Sneaky. But it looks like Sidraxir doesn't. He doesn't even really care. He's just like letting him go by.
He's just like lavishing in the fact that he's trying to run away so desperately.
Sidraxir.
I just want to know why he's so angry. At
By the way, was the
Rat.
mist thing a spell?
No,
Okay, just
Oh.
checking.
no, it's a supernatural ability. All right. That isn't all for her or for Sidraxir's turn. He's going to use a legendary action.
Oh,
And that mouth opens up, and we see that glow of red. All right.
By whoever was there.
Yeah, there's a large kind of blast out. Oh, that's neat. I got a flashlight. As debris go all over the place, this thing just falls out from under. Whoops. Falls out from under Harash. As another chunk of the Temple to the Six is just kind of blown away here. Harash, he got to make a save. Take half damage on a fail. He fails. He takes full damage. Sorry, half damage on a success. So he's taking full
But
damage,
he's-
and then he's got to save to not fall on his butt. He does not save. He's falling on booty.
I bet his ears burn.
28 fire damage. As Harash falls to the ground, kind of sputtering and gasping for breath. That's it for Sidraxir's turn.
That boy's still a cloud?
No.
Okay.
No, whenever he came over here, he stopped being in that misty form. He's going to struggle to get up here, but he will successfully do so. And
I thought he'd just taken his turn. Because legendary actions are taken at the end of other people's turns.
oh, you're right. I'm looking over here at the initiative order because I can't manually move it. Knock your butt back down, sir. That would put it at Kabbalah's turn next. Okay.
Oh no. She gonna kill him.
She's going to walk over. Let's see. She won't be able to just yet. But she's going to get right up close to him. What is her bonus here? She has a bonus action.
and Kabbalah's just gonna walk up and slap him after Sidraxir to
And she slaps him, just a whole bunch of skin and scales just comes right off and he dies. Just sluice off because he got boiled.
Yes, babe.
Okay, there we go. She can bonus action ice knife. This is an attack with advantage. It's definitely gonna hit. It's gonna be a crit. It's not a crit. All right. It's 4 plus another d6. That is 7. It's exactly lethal.
Nice.
She
Great job, Saw. We did a perfect,
Yes,
perfect job
we-
here.
Oh no, I got to see what I wanted to see.
She looks back to Sidraxir, and they're kind of having this staring contest.
Tablet.
They're kind of having this staring contest as we move to Callie's turn.
It would be mine,
Oh yeah, sorry, it's yours.
Yeah, Saw.
but I
Hang-
don't exactly know what to do
Okay,
because Jack was in here and I missed most of the stuff.
they're basically staring contests right now.
He looked at me. I looked
Oh,
at him.
Okay. Well, I know Sidraxir. I don't know Kavala, so I'm just gonna like boop.
You knew we were here to get her out.
Yes, but I haven't.
You don't personally know her,
Yeah.
but you know who she is. Because you knew that she was one of the people. She was the main reason we were down here in the first place. We
So-
didn't know about Mary until we got down here.
Sa is going. Sa's just gonna walk over to Sidraxia and like hold her hand up for a high five. And she's just going to hold it and hold it
Hold it for this entire turn.
and hold it. Pretty much.
Looks like a super expecting dog. Like, huh? Come on, yeah.
So then we go to Callie.
So, Holly will step out. Is he dead? Like, did she just coup de grace him?
Almost. He was taken down to exactly 0. So you could go up and make a medicine check.
Does it look like she's planning to finish him off?
Currently, she is just staring at Sidraxir. Your insight gives you this. Your passive insight kind of lets you know that she seems very hostile and protective at the moment. She doesn't know if Sidraxir is going to do more than what he's done already.
Alright, so for us, turning to Distraction and Saw, Zia's about to be here on the tram. We need to get going, get over there, intercept it, join Ambassador and Mary, and get Mary where Mary can be. Can acquire some assistance. We can't fix what's been done to Mary. And we need to reunite with the rest of our allies. Kavala, what do you plan to do about Tarash?
She looks back. I'm going to heal him. And then I'm going to skin him.
Well, okay then.
That's hot.
Think of them snakeskin boots though. Need them in pristine condition.
Get a whole ass jacket and purse and ensemble out of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Snakeskin armor.
Medusa by Kavala.
He was up to more than whatever was going on with your little coup. He did something where he had strange allies with him. They were probing my thoughts. I would appreciate it if we could get some information out of him before you skin him. Do I need to make a persuasion check?
No, because she says that she recognized these same people, and they belong to House Villarn.
How do you spell that?
Phillarn, I believe. Thanks, DK.
Yarlin.
There we go.
Yarlin Ball.
It's the one that's got the Hydra as their symbol.
Hydra? Snake? Snake person?
Ollie knows the house is enough to know that's the House of Shadow, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that would seem to make sense with what they were up to some extent. But they are aiding Harash in trying to manipulate the prophecy.
She looks down, kind of looks back up, and she basically says that she cares not for the prophecy, but she's got more pressing matters at hand. He's going to be imprisoned for a little bit. She would like some information as well. And before we can say much else, we need to deal with Ambassador and then go back upstairs.
Okay. Well, I only used 10 feet of movement. I still haven't even used an action.
Okay.
So if we're all settled, if we're all agreed upon that, then we should be on our way. Looks to Saw. We will be in touch with you very soon. Yes, Kavala?
She
Are
nods.
You have things handled. Good. Let's go. I can carry Saw some of the way. I know you are much faster, Sidraxir.
He looks at you and has this tone of. He just looks at you and says, "Oh, I'm not done here."
What do you mean you're not done?
I have to go back to my lair.
So, out of character, like look of concern immediately to Saw.
Go with him. Have a dragon deck to his lair.
This is
Yeah.
a big no. We have to go with Ambassador and Mary.
Oh, right.
They're just mortals. This is immortal matters. This is more important.
You need to go right now, Sidraxir.
But I haven't seen the lair. Out of character.
Can't we go to the lair? It's
I wanna
right
go to the
there.
lair.
We're so
But, Mom.
close.
He says, Shepard left something behind.
Yeah, fair enough.
Kali immediately changes tone. May I join you then?
No.
Kali is at insight check now.
Go right ahead.
You need to make
Ugh.
a wisdom save as to not look
What?
severely disappointed.
Not good. I got one better than passive, so I got a 14 total.
You're intimidated by essentially how he is going about things. But you get this faintest scent. The
Putting out
faintest
them
scent of
pheromones.
peppermint. The faintest hint that it is for your own safety.
The faintest hint, the faintest scent. Am I having a stroke?
Faintest.
You're staring at me too hard. I am immortal. Blood
Pheromones.
starts dripping out of the eyes.
So you have this feeling that it's perhaps for your own good.
Come back to us when you can. Let's go, Saw. And grabs Saw and flies straight towards with. I think I've got 50 feet of movement with action and
All
the rest
right.
of my move
Are you
towards where the tram is going to meet us.
accepting this grab, Saw?
Yes.
All right. But wait, Dragon Dad. Oh.
Daddy Drax.
Oh god.
Let's see.
Thank God it's-
forget you, Drax.
All right, so there's basically you swoop under and land yourself upon the ledge, and I'm gonna move Saw as well.
I went the telepathic link. Perfect timing.
Mhm.
Like, oh, I definitely need to call it
Telepathically.
to Ambassador. Like, get down now.
The ambassador's right above you, and you can see he's perched and ready to leap.
Alright.
It's gonna be his turn here in just a second, anyways. As you get telepathically back, it's speeding up.
Oh dear.
I did the slowy thing, and it's going faster.
I heard a loud bang. I think we're reaching Mach 1.
I'm sure Ambassador can fix it. Kali is absolutely not sure Ambassador can fix it.
Ambassador leaps down, holding Marie. Ambassador, I said you leap down. There we go.
He refuses.
And he gets ready. He sets Mary DeCanneth on the ledge, my friend. There we go. And you hear this whirring still going on inside of him. He readies his arms forward as if he's going to try and catch the tram.
Oh Lord.
What? I do not know that this is a good idea.
He says that he could feel the power surging through the rail up there. At this speed, it would just blast by and just explode off the railing towards the end. So he has to slow it down as best he can.
I immediately to Zia say, if things go wrong, I'm going to vanish you. Be ready.
Well, I do have what is it? Enhance. I
Ability?
could give him, yeah.
Since you didn't use your turn, I will allow you to do that.
Okay. Yeah, I'll give him enhance ability.
Okay.
It's a second level spell. Bear's endurance, bull's strength, cat's grace, splendor, cunning, or wisdom. He could choose.
Alright, bear strength.
Let's
God.
see. It gets one. Okay, yeah. So he gets advantage on strength checks, and the carrying capacity doubles.
And let's go to the middle wards. Next
I kinda wanna
round.
s-
Next
I want
round.
to stay here.
Next round, we're gonna be dealing with whatever he's doing next. Gotta re-up the Discord here. Where's that? There it is. All right, so we begin with these Emerald Claw people. I move you guys here closer. One of them is going to wind down, kind of chasing behind you guys. Whoa, not that far. Right there. This one is going to kind of plummet to get a better shot. And so is he. And I believe that's... Oh, there's one more here. There he is. Alright, so he's not going to have a shot just yet. He's going to have to get
No, it's not very time yet.
out of that cover. So that's going to be 3 attacks towards the skiff. Celica instead of Dio.
Okay.
And Skiff. Skiff gets hit twice, which means it's going to rock and roll, baby. 2 chunks of skiff are blown apart, and it rattles, shakes, but does not get veered off course. Celica, that is a 20 versus your AC.
It would hit. Do I have enough? I have enough. I'll use shield.
All right. And that puts it above 20.
23.
Okay, cool. So this bolt comes blasting at you like faster than the previous ones and larger than the previous ones.
Oh.
It impacts your shield, and you see small pieces of your shield shatter. This thing would have dealt max damage to you. I rolled max on it.
Oh. Thank God I got the spells.
Yes. All right. So we dealt with the skiff getting blasted, their movement. That takes us to Rhiannon's turn.
Yep. Still not bunched up as nice as I'd like, but hey. I'll strike thrice. I'll strike thrice these guys again.
All right.
And I'll do that at 3rd level as well, like before. First one is a 18.
That hits.
That one is a 15.
Hits.
And a 19.
That hits. All 3 hit.
Dice time. 2d6 plus 2d4. So number 1. Hey. Any damage with the first strike.
All right. That's a nice chunk of damage, leaving the first guy steaming as well.
6 on the second.
Second one, he gets a little bit stiff in air as the electricity flows through him.
Unlucky last. Hey, not too bad.
All right, so he's also jolted and
Not great,
very, very
but
temporarily paralyzed.
So that's that. Where is Cohen at? What's the bird doing? Or trying to catch up to us, probably.
I believe he actually has to be summoned.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna come and do summons. Alright. Never mind then. Can't use the one. Yeah. I think I'll brace just in case again.
All right. That takes us to Celica's turn. Remember, there's one directly above you, and then there's these 4 out here.
Alright. I will get. Is the one directly above us damaged?
Yes.
Alright. I'll aim at him with the firebolt again.
All right, firebolt.
That is an 11 plus. Firebolt is 5, so 16.
That's a hit.
Nice. 2d10. Geronimo.
All right, 7 damage. As he is blasted back by fire, it kind of envelops his chest and rolls back some. He's still standing, though wobbles some.
The next attack with the crossbow is a 13 or a 15? That's a 13, so 13 plus 5.
That's a
So
hit.
more. And a 1d8. That went somewhere. So 6 plus 2, so 8.
That's over lethal as the firebolt kind of rolls back. It's followed almost immediately by a crossbow bolt to the chest, and he plummets, smacking the back of the ship and tumbling down, hitting the bridges and buildings along the way.
Tong.
Yeah, ping, ping, ping.
It's like I'm playing what is it? The game where you drop a ball and you have to try and get it in the bottom.
Plinko.
And there's like Plinko. Alright, does it look like the cab's gonna do a sharp turn or I need to brace?
No, it seems here. Let me actually just go ahead and make the roll. It seems like it shouldn't, but you can see that Dio's a bit wobbly. He's struggling. If he does get hit, it's definitely gonna roll.
All right. Does it look like he's about to pass out if he gets hit again?
Give me a medicine check.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's right. No, shield was already used, wasn't it?
Mhm.
Never mind.
That would be a 5 plus 0.
Okay.
I can give.
So
Can I give her advantage on that since I'm proficient?
no, because we're in
Or is it an
combat.
action?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. It's...
We're gonna let Celica's anxiety take over here, as she looks at him and sees him wobble and thinks that he's like a step away from death's door. How he's still standing is truly a feat of constitution.
Damn. All right. Well, I'm gonna play. She's gonna play it safe then. She's gonna use one of her. Oh no, that'd take an action to feed a potion to someone, wouldn't it?
Bonus.
Oh, okay. We'll shove one of the trade potions in his mouth. That is a 2d4 plus 6.
Yeah, the right plug shot for drink driving.
All right, I'm rolling that.
Oh,
All
okay.
right, so that is
First time I'm using
7 hit
Nice.
points. As he's like steering this thing and looks back, and Celica's like, "Drink this!" And he just opens his mouth. Red Bull.
It gives you wings.
Yeah. Some of it kind of like spilling down the side of his face, but he immediately looks a heck of a lot better as this cool, refreshing feeling washes down his throat, and he feels what it's like to chew pipe gum.
Stimulate your senses.
Exactly.
All right, then I'll move again to cover him. And
All right.
that'll be me.
Ivar. He readies one dagger. It hits one of the signs, kind of cracking the magic, and that sign shatters and just kind of dissipates. And Ivar just goes, "Oh," and he looks back with the second attack action that he has, and he sees both of them with their guns ready on either side of his ears. And he snatches. See if it's fast enough. He's fast enough. Yeah, they fail to save. He snatches K9s and shoots it. Give me that!
He rolls with that one. It blows up in his face.
He criticals. Good.
This gun has like three laser designators on either side of the gun, so it's like the Predator triangle to make it easy for him.
Yeah,
He somehow found like the slide part to make it like not shoot. He put it onto like the super shoot.
He's just like,
You
this
guys
is my gun now.
just see a body plummet. You see that green trail from the hoverboard essentially kind of dissipate as his body's plummeting. And
Nice shot.
He hands it back to K9. K9 is just like, oh, all right. And he reloads and fires. No, he reloads and readies. He can't shoot those other people just yet. So once they're in view, he's gonna shoot, and the same for 6. That would take us. Let's see. That's the end of that round. So, oh boy, let's go back down below.
Oh, don't know how many are left.
2.
Oh, okay. Did what's her face have her turn as well?
She's ready to her action for when they get to where she can shoot.
Gotcha.
All right, everyone, it's time to catch the tram.
Literally.
Mm-hmm.
That was the joke.
Yes. I like to think the ambassador has like a giant baseball glove.
All right. So, you hear this as
Starry's
this
barking
thing,
at you. Sorry, it's okay.
the tram is barely clinging on around this hard turn that leads into Kyber's gate. you can see sparks coming out from the wheels that are above and below along this electrically powered railing, and it's flying. It's coming at you at, let's see,
Mark 1.
I just want to see here. That is 300 feet around.
Jeez.
Traveling around right around 30 miles an hour, 35 miles an hour. So it's coming at you fast. That means it's this round. So as it is coming in, is there anything you want to do ahead of time before Ambassador tries to slow it or stop it? This is to either Kali or Sa.
Yeah, I've already used an enhance on him.
What's the rail made out of that's attached to? It's metal, right?
It's a mixture of metal and stone. I don't know that Kali knows enough about the materials to know offhand. She can certainly make a nature check.
Well, it's one of those things that it was to figure out whether or not stone shape might do something.
It would kind of do stuff, yeah, but
Does it operate off of magic? Like the electricity that goes through it is magic that makes it accelerate and stuff?
give me an Arcana check.
Oh,
Because
I
it was
am
never
so
explained.
good at these. This will go great. That's gonna be a 3+1 there. Oh.
It has to be magic. I mean, how else could it move?
So I could try and dispel magic.
You can certainly try.
That might stop the entire tram from working.
Well, that's the idea. You completely dispel the magic that's in it, and it comes to a screeching halt. At least that's what I'm assuming.
Yeah, but we need to use the tram.
If Kavala's got control, then we don't need this second to escape.
Yeah. Right now, we're dealing with the potential blowback of this thing careening at the end of the station and killing whoever's over there, destroying
Then
both
let's-
trams because there's
Yeah,
one
let's
that's
go ahead
parked
and
over
do
there.
it then.
Well, it's tough because I've got two possible things I can do here. I could stone shape, which I could try and make something that's sort of like.
Hang on a second.
But then again, no, that's only 5 foot cube, so no, that wouldn't help.
Kali is smart enough for me to give you this hint. You could ask Ambassador if it's magical or
Okay.
not. And
Would dispel magic help, Ambassador?
no, this is electrically powered.
What if I shape the stone to break the connection?
It may work, or it may send it off track into the people below. It could rupture the connections, and
I
don't
can-
think
it
I
would
get.
just plummet.
So I have a few options. I can.
This little guy, he's scampering away now.
Yeah.
He's looking for a place to go real quick.
It's
Oh, bye.
normally an attack. And if this thing is electrical, could I overload the circuits with a thunderclap?
I think that's more sound damage.
You'd have to do lightning damage for one. If thunderclap is sonic.
Okay, yeah, that's thunder damage.
Yes, so that's gonna be sonic.
So I'm looking for like lightning damage.
You may want to ask Ambassador as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll ask if we can overload it.
That would only make it faster.
All right. I have another
See-
frostbite. It's
see his-
normally for a person.
See, his screams are echoing as this thing is
I know, I
careening
know.
forward.
my last thing. Would oh gosh, would a wall of water stop it? Frostbite, something. Like
I don't think so. It's just
alright, yeah.
a quick burst of water. So I don't know if it's enough to stop 35 mile an hour.
Right. Okay.
I have an idea. What if I stone shape a brace for Ambassador to brace himself against?
Sure.
Yeah.
And there's plenty of.
Should I brace you or should I encase your feet in it?
This new flashlight while building is amazing.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Reinforcement.
Okay, so he just wants something behind him that he can bear up against.
Yeah.
Okay, so Kali will immediately start stone shaping something similar to like a sprinter's kickoff panel, just in solid
Sure.
stone as thick as she can get it.
All right. And how thick is that?
Well, it can fill an entire 5-foot cube, so pretty
damn
thick.
Extra thick.
Could stop
Extra
radiation if you could make a
thick.
lid with that.
Where are we at here? We're down below, right? Yeah. There we go. There's a 5-foot cube of stone that rises up from the pillar behind him. And he
I
will
will-
certainly try to brace there. And yes, Sa,
Yes.
what are you doing for your action?
I will give him. Go away, not those spells. I will give him resistance as well. It's a 1d4 save to any saving throw of his choice.
Gotcha. Alright, yeah. That's going to be a strength save. So he has advantage, and he gets an extra d4. Got it. Are we ready?
Sa's going to move out the way.
Here it comes. I want to just... There we go. Interesting.
Holly is keeping a hand on. No, where is Mary at? Is he out of the way?
Yeah, he's up on the ledge.
Okay, up on the ledge.
Yeah.
Kali's gonna stay so that she could lunge for Ambassador if she needs to, and her other hand is ready to essentially poof Zia out of existence if necessary.
Yeah, that's good. Well, you're gonna want to, because it's gonna be like.
He's gonna be like a fly
Either
on
way,
a bus.
this is gonna be an impact. You hear.
All right, so she'll just go ahead and do that then.
As his screams get louder and louder. Poof. Yeah. All right, advantage was needed.
Yay!
1d4 was needed.
Yay! You used them.
Rolled max on the 1d4.
Sweet.
Did not roll max on the other things.
Nope.
The impact basically shatters the stone that you have back here,
Wow.
as Ambassador is pushed back, taking the brunt of the damage. His quote-unquote engine whirs to life even more, and you hear something kind of pop and unlock as two plumes of heat emanate from his back. Fire kind of erupts out of them, and he pushes forward. The tram still going, but very much slowed. Let's see, there we go. And it continues to push, and he's pushing back, kind of like Spider-Man, as his arms stretched out, being stretched thin. In this case,
Do we have time to do anything?
no, this is during that round where you've already cast your spells and stuff. Like if you have a reactionary spell, yes, but other than that, no. Because
He's having a Geno's.
fast.
He's having a Geno Spider-Man moment.
It erupts. With that 1d4 rolling, he made 1 over the required required roll.
Nice.
Hey.
He got a 26 to stop it.
Very nice.
Or, yeah, 26. And it comes to a kind of screeching halt with this fire coming out of his back here, kind of singeing against this parked one back here. There were some people fighting on the platform, but they have since ran, all of them stopped their fighting and ran off.
Oh man, so if he didn't stop it, he was gonna get pincered.
Pretty much.
You just stopped that Tron. Never mind, let's just go. I give up.
Well, they saw it coming. They ran as it was still going fast. They heard the screeching and all that stuff. Now we have to go back upstairs.
He just did an Iron Spider-Man.
If you mix those two together, you get Iron Man.
Oh
Or
man.
Spider Giant.
Spider Giant.
I think that's
Oh,
more
God.
accurate.
He's gonna make like movie references now.
Alright, back up top. And just gonna draw there. There we go. Alright, just making sure. Yes. Only 2 left. They're caught in the heat of things and not really keeping count of who's still around. They are single-mindedly focused on the mission at hand. And they enter view, which means that 2 gunshots come out. One critically misses. You see that this skiff back here? It hits the skiff
Oh no.
and blows up one of the lanterns. Just shatters like a western shootout here. The other one is a hit for 6, 7, 8 damage. On this one up here, minus 8. I'm gonna wiggle it. This guy right here just took 8 damage as he is hit with his second bullet, and that one catches him right above the knee. He wobbles to one side. They are able to let loose, and they go all out. They are going to use their once a day ability to lob 3 bolts each. Now it's a miss regardless. Okay, that's going to be 1. That's high roll. Only 1 high roll out of all of that. And it goes to Celica.
Oh.
And that was a 26 versus AC.
Yeah, even if I shield that, I can't cover that.
Well, it does say in shield that including plus 5 AC, including against the trigger attack, you take no damage from magic missile. So I'm not sure.
These are
It's
not
a
magic missile because that would hit automatically.
Alright,
That's the whole thing about shield. Is like because it hits automatically, it doesn't. Now these have been attack rolls.
I'm gonna have to take this.
14 force damage versus you.
Ooh.
So that's a big blast, but you prevent it from hitting Tio.
I have like one in each shoulder now.
And that takes us to Rhiannon's turn.
I think I'm gonna just chill touch the weakest one, the most damaging, damage-looking one.
This one right there.
Yep. That is a 21.
That hits.
That's 2d8. I'm actually gonna try to use both my plastic die for this. I think they're gonna have more dice. Yeah, let's try. So that's an 8 total. Necrotic.
What the heck just happened there? There we go. He kind of falters on his board a bit. The thing wobbles and waves as the open wounds on his chest and leg begin to fester.
Gnarly. Yeah, I really wish using the healing one wasn't an action, but oh well. I'll just brace again.
All right. That brings us to Celica.
A shoot fire.
All right. The weakened one or the one who's got more health?
All right then.
Which one? You there?
Sorry. Repeat that again. I was rolling.
Against the weak one or the one who has more health?
I'll go against the one that's got the most health because that was a nat 20.
Well,
Hey.
well. That's why you gotta call your shots before you roll them, though.
Yes.
All right, that is fire damage. So let's roll another 20.
See?
Those-
My keyboard keeps stopping it, but that is a 13.
All right. You roll twice as many dice as normal. That's quadruple.
That's
your
40
dice.
10.
Yes, that's quadruple
Wait.
your.
Yeah.
As they are set ablaze. And if he survives this, he takes 2d6 fire damage at the start of each of his turn.
Oh god.
He can stop, drop, and roll for 5 feet of movement, though. I don't know where
In
he's
the
gonna
air.
do it. Yeah. Stop, drop, and roll. Stop, drop. I can't do it on the hoverboard. You know that GIF with the emoji that kind of just turns to dust? His arms wide up? That's as he's like diving towards the skiff, he's just vaporized. There's not even a fall, he's just people that are walking along below are just kind of covered in random ash. They look up like, what the heck?
I actually think I would have needed to roll more dice because you said it was what?
It was 4 times it was basically double your double.
So it would have been it because it's already
2d10.
2d10 and then double
That's
would
a
be
lot of
40
damage.
Yeah, that's 8d10, yeah.
Yeah,
So-
so that would have been more than.
But either way, you dealt over what he had left. So, as I say, incinerated.
Oh man.
Just
That's
ash
a lot of
pouring down.
damage.
That
Guess you
takes,
won't need a cremation.
that takes it to your your
Crossbow.
bonus attack, yeah.
Okay. Well, this one lives another day. That was a 3.
3 is a miss.
Yeah. I'm sad now. I get a nat 20 and then I get a low
Hey.
one.
Hey, you got 2 crits tonight. It's okay.
Yeah. I guess same question. Do I need to brace or we good?
You can make another medicine check.
Medicine check. Well, that was better. It's a 9 plus 0.
You feel like it's best just to protect him. It's
Alright.
hard to say, but you can see there's one thing that your passive perception picks up on, and that is his left hand is shaking at the other lever that you're not sure what it does. But he's
Alright.
having trouble holding it steady, essentially.
All right, then I will keep cover then.
All right, that will bring us to the NPCs. Ivar, at least one of these daggers has to hit. It does.
Hey.
Hey. Just had to believe in himself.
For 8 damage. He throws the dagger and it catches this guy square in his left eye.
Oh.
He die.
Very nice.
And with that, we'll take a quick break.
All right.
And be back in a few minutes as we all get much needed drinks and whatnot. We'll see you guys
Yes.
soon. Alrighty, we are back, and Dio's going to get people down to the cogs as fast as possible. In the meantime, let's go ahead and get down to Kyber's Gate, where we will deal with the immediate fallout of what just what just went down. Gotta pull up Cyberscape again. There it is. Make sure it's not too loud. You can do it. You can play the song.
I'm glad that we had a dragon on our side.
Don't even know how he got there or why.
Yep.
I'm
Is
going.
anything playing for you guys yet?
I hear something, yeah.
Okay, there it is.
Oh, yeah, I hear it.
Alright. Alright, so we see that he was able to stop the skiff, and he kind of climbs over top of it and gets on it.
We're still waiting on GM, by the way.
There we go. Sorry about that.
Yep.
Alright. So he climbs over and he gets on top of it. For the most part, the rail line is undamaged. There's going to be some spots that will need repairs, but it'll still function. It just has to go slower in those spots for now. Let me get rid of these little lights here. Alright, what is it that you two would like to do after all of that?
Sa's gonna do her job. And look for people that may have been injured, need help, or
yeah, there's still fighting going on in the other areas. So yeah.
Oh, I know what she can do. She's going to try to focus her spells and put out the fires.
All right, so you're gonna get to work on the fires. Sounds good. Let's see, there's some that's gonna be in your immediate area. I'll go ahead and get rid of. What about you, Kali?
I think that my plan will require me to do two things, but I don't know if it would actually be useful or where is my friggin' character sheet window? I've lost it. I will just reopen it. So I can use my Rod of the Pact Maker with an action to replenish one of my spell slots.
Sure.
And I could then use a spell slot to do Major Image, which would allow me to basically pick an open spot of the sky and project like a giant thing.
Sure.
I think that's the best I can do right now.
Okay.
In terms of, because my only crowd control-ish thing is Fireball. Not the most helpful in
We don't
stopping
need any
problems.
more fire.
Okay. And what's going to be on this large sky image?
I think that what I want to make it is essentially like a snapshot of what Kali saw of Kavala with Harash essentially defeated.
Okay.
And then Major Image can do sounds, smells, whatever. Usually it's used to make it look like
I know.
something else.
I know.
Okay,
I know
so
well.
so Kali wants to.
Basically,
She
make
knows-
like a ceasefire.
Yeah, she knows about a lot of the types of people that are down here. So on the exterior of this illusion of it showing that, you know, Kavala triumphing over Harash, she wants to have like pulsating lights to really attract attention, and on top of that, to have it like announcing in Kavala, like announcing cease fighting. trying to think of a good way that Kali would put it, but it would be a way to utilize persuasion through it. But essentially, there is no reason to continue the fighting. Harash has been defeated. Kavala is trying to restore peace. Lay down your arms, return to your homes. The fighters are being put out. If you need medical assistance, please go to the Temple of the
memorial.
Six at the
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
memorial.
All right.
Because the temple can still be accessed on the side that's not blown to shit, right?
Right.
Okay. Do I need to make a persuasion check with
Yes, with advantage.
that? Okay. First is a 16. Okay, and then a 9. So 16 plus 7 for a 23.
Nice.
All right. There's some clashes kind of still happening, but they are quickly kind of drowned out by shouts and cheers from across Kyber's gates. Like, you can just hear them all around, from below, from the sides, somehow from above. And as you look out, you see that, like, the last of the fights are kind of meeting in either an amicable end or in the, I guess,
In the final sense.
second wind granted by this victory. Those that stand for Gavala are kind of like doing one last blow to get that, the other person's in submission or otherwise incapacitated. But those that support Harash are dealt a disheartening blow, and watching the major image, they begin to little by little drop their arms. Some try to flee, others kind of turn themselves in. Said I need to make sure that Straxir is not on the map any longer. And I think that should be it for there. Alright. So, I'm going to stop this music as we go back over to the others in the party.
It's so nice and somber. Keep it going.
Hey, yeah. Let's see. Let's get us down here into the cogs, and we're gonna have to come around this corner here. So let's do this, and let me grab.
Somehow, even when he pulls turns, you still hear that.
Rhiannon. Uh-oh. Still in the thing again, isn't it? Yeah. Why does it do this? Sometimes it, like, just gets stuck putting, at least with this update, it's stuck putting them on the, like, bottom.
Huh.
So strange. Like, underneath the map somehow. Celica. Doing the same thing. Come on. There we go. Disable flag. There we go. And then Ivar to represent the others. Where are we? Oh, there's my Dio token. There we go. Yeah, of course he's going to do the same thing. Well, no, I actually need to reveal this all at once. Sorry. Alright, so it's the 5 of you. And let's walk through the cogs. I'm waiting on the music to start for me. There we go. So I've updated this map a little bit too.
Oh,
Now that we actually have cogs and gears, I've updated the red
Nice.
hammer. Added some grungier displays down here.
Looking so good.
So, after the chaos that happened above, and with little information as to what was going on below, we're walking through the cogs. We see people mostly having casual conversations. However, there's a buildup of people here, as people who did live down in Kyber's Gate weren't being allowed down there while Harash was ruling. Well, there's a commotion, I guess, going on through the streets, a murmuring, if you will, of conversation. What would you guys like to do?
First thing we're gonna do is sending to Carly.
Okay.
Just ask her, what's the update? Anything changed down there? Are you okay? Are all of you okay?
Okay, Kali, you do receive a message.
Is this after everything's gone down, or is this in the midst of everything that's
This is after you did the call.
Okay.
Or not the call,
The illusion.
the illusion, yeah.
I am not exactly sure how to explain everything, but Sidraxir fucked Harash up. We're fantastic. I think the tram may be broken. You may have to arrive under your own power.
Cool.
Alright.
What is that? It's level. Oh, there's all my third level slots done.
Alright.
So I guess with that, I'll reiterate that to the party minus the foul language, and make our way to the gate. I suggest.
Alright, and Celica, what would you like to do after being
Um,
informed?
Well, I'm happy they're doing all right. Is it possible to tell what the commotion is about? If it's about that, or if it's about something else?
Absolutely. You can do a persuasion or an investigation if you don't want to talk to people. You can just kind of listen in.
You think I'm good at persuasion?
That's
I'll
what I'm
do the
saying.
investigation.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, G-Banger Orc is still here. God damn.
That is a 10 plus 3, so 13.
So kind of listening in to the crowd as you're passing by, word of Harash's supposed defeat is spreading like wildfire, and it seems mostly for the good, at least here. But these were people that were being kept out by him, at least for the most part. You hear a couple of people are like, this is ridiculous. There's somebody that week shouldn't have been in charge, kind of thing. Like, they don't really care who's ruling as long as they're strong.
Right.
You hear some people complaining that the tram is out of service and need a repair. I think that's the gist of things that are being discussed, though. There's not really a whole lot of detail being spilled out. There's a lot of speculation, a lot of rumors.
Yeah, a
Alright.
lot of gossip. Yeah, a lot of gossip, a lot of rumors, a lot of hearsay, fog of war stuff.
So yeah, I will catch up then, and I'll be to Syria. It's like, so it seems as though the entire tram line is down, so we might not be able to get to Kyber's Gate at all.
I'm sure there's a way. We'll find it.
The just to remind you, the tram is this way. This is to the red hammer, but this is the tram.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, move yourselves where you would like to go.
To the tram. Just it's disorientating to get used to the new fancy looking map.
Yeah. It's distracting. Like, oh, look at all the
Yeah.
things.
Look at these.
I'm gonna take
beautiful
him-
things.
Oh, look at the lighting.
I will say that Celica's probably quiet the whole way, just thinking.
Yeah. So, we get here, and there's a crowd, and they're all complaining. And there's a lizard folk at the end and a warforged, and they're trying to keep the crowd under control. They're saying the line is currently unsafe. We have a damaged tram in Kyber's Gate. We have one operational, but it's past it. We have this one, which is operational, but we don't know the extent of the damage to the rail. We cannot send you in there regardless of who's in charge, if it's going to just break and plummet and send you all to your death. I'm sure that makes sense to some of you. And like, there's one like trollish giant kind of guy, and he's like, "Oh, me go home now." And there's people like next to him, like, "No, it's okay. Let's go get a drink."
Wink.
Me like drink. Okay. They shuffle past. You can go there and discuss things with the Warforged and the Lizardfolk if you want. Otherwise, in your immediate perception, there's no way to get down there. Now, we do remember, I believe, well, you guys might not know about it actually. I think only Kali and Sa know about it.
The sneaky path they went to.
Yeah, you guys don't know about that.
Yeah, nah. Well, I'm keen to try and talk to the Warforged and Lizard Man.
Alright, so you make your way through the disgusting crowd, in your opinion.
Oh, she's not that mean.
No, they stink.
I don't know.
They haven't been able to have a bath or like proper showers and all kinds of stuff. They've been kept out for a while.
In case she's on the down low, putting out nice smells with prestidigitation.
You're prestidigitating people as you're passing them by to unsoil them.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I suddenly smell so clean. What's going on here? Where'd all the dirt
Smells
go?
lovely.
Alright. So they move forward in an effort to kind of stop you as you're approaching to go down. And they're not exactly rude, but they're quite curt, short with you. What do you want?
I want to get to the gate.
That is not possible. I know you were in the crowd as I just explained what was going on.
She is. Yeah, she's gonna drop the illusion and just show the mark. Look. Two of our friends are down there, the same very two that may have come across Kavala. We need to get down there now to fix this. We can probably get your trams back up online. We can assess the damage on our way there.
Crowd kind of backs away from you when you reveal this, and they kind of see the blue streaks in the hair with the crackling electricity, the occasional flickering from your eyes, of course.
Yeah.
And the two in front of you step back a bit too, kind of taken aback. They're surprised that a high-ranking member of House Lyrander would be down here. They look at each other, and somebody in the crowd kind of next to you goes, "It's a Lyrander! She's come to fix the tram! Let her through!" And these two are... Good?
She'll probably throw in as they're like looking at each other. Who better?
And the crowd's backing you up. These two are like looking back and forth. This is above their pay grade. But they know not to mess with Dragon Mark houses, so they step aside.
Thank you, gentlemen. And I'll wait for the rest of the party.
So you guys can
Alright.
move forward. And people are kind of like murmuring as you're passing by, like, wow.
I'm stepping away for a second.
Sure. That's going to mean that you guys are going to possibly get down there.
Yay.
Big issue is that there is a break in the line.
Yeah.
And I don't believe either of you know stone shape or like a way to create metal. So you are going to have to rely solely on the power that is within you. The power of your mark to carry you forward.
Damn.
Do you have any high level slots left?
Yeah, I got a 4th level.
Okay. You can do this without making a check if you expend that slot.
Sure.
Alright. So you see the break in the line, and you're carefully already controlling this electricity. You don't need to really make a check because it's your natural element, and you're used to piloting so far, like with actual elementals. This is just raw electricity. It's not magical in nature. But as you get to this gate, you know you're going to have to somehow jump it. And you harness all of the power of your mark in this 4th level slot. And
So
you basically,
let's say,
you know, like,
say like we use. I was just gonna say, can we say I use up all the mark spells as well just to jump it?
yeah, that's what I was alluding to. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
You know how like Thor is when he crackles with electricity and kind of moves forward. That's what you begin doing, but it arcs from you to the tram itself, and then from the tram down into the abyss. It just starts reaching out for rocks that you can't really see. You hear it arcing and snapping and popping, and you guide the tram across the break, and are kind of left winded as you reconnect on the other side of the line, and it continues through its normal speed.
Yep.
All right, that was good timing on the music there, at least on my part.
Yeah, no, that's perfect. Just as it's switching to waiting for GM.
Yeah. All right. So, I'm just going to fetch everybody. It's going to be kind of towards the top there, but it's okay. To you guys' surprise, there is a tram coming through and kind of at a fairly slow pace. Now, keep in mind that this is actually going to be now 3 trams at the end of the line. So you guys will actually be getting off of the tram and the Temple of the 6 here. I'm going to bring everybody to that specific spot, and I'm going to grab you guys as tokens to put there. As you are coming in, though, you see that there is blazing fire, major damage done to the temple, and oh, well, where'd you guys go? There we go. There's signs of
If it's been less
battle
than 10
all
minutes, the illusion is still up there, and it's changed to like just directing people to where they can get aid and stuff.
It would have been a 30-minute ride.
Okay,
That's what it normally
so it
is.
is gone now.
Yeah. So you guys arrive, and you can see people are trying to put out fires. There's people being arrested all along Kyber's gate. It just looks like all hell broke loose. Kali, if you're nearby, which I'm assuming you probably are, you see them, and you notice that Rhiannon's not illusory, so you see the crackle of her electricity, so you know it's them.
Got it.
So with that,
Kali would flag them down.
okay, yeah, let's have Kali take this first chunk of roleplay action, and then we'll move to whoever is responding to her.
I'm just still busy putting out fires.
All right, I'm gonna take some of it out for you then.
So once they finally get over to where it can stop and they can offload, I assume we've moved Mary to a safer spot.
Yeah, definitely.
And we'll, because there's not actually a normal tram stop over here, so Kali will find like a rope ladder or something to throw to him.
Yeah.
And once we're in easy talking range, how did you get here? I didn't think there was another tram car. The one from the other station, Zia kind of wrecked it.
There's
And
one
then
back at the...
Ambassador further wrecked it.
Well, Rhiannon will let go of, I guess, the part of the tram that's powering it. Just look and say, there's one back at the gate. They're nice enough to let us through.
It's excellent.
And
That means we can get Mary topside for assistance then.
About that.
Well, what's happened to him?
You used your 4th level spell and your mark,
Still,
so you have to have a long rest really to be able to get him back up there.
Mary is still in the same condition as before, other than no longer shattered. I was able to restore Mary to their whole physical being.
Should done take a breather in the tram. She'll look to Celica, he can go up first.
Oh, yeah. Thanks. Hook it
Kavala
off.
has retaken control of Cabbage Gate. Harash, our Medusa, is in custody, though I don't know how long she plans to keep him alive for. And Sadraxir has descended.
Descended where?
He said back to his lair. I do not know if he means where we encountered him
The dragon
or
crypts.
somewhere else. There didn't seem to be much of a lair there, but he said he was going back to get something that Shepard had left.
She'll
You-
stretch out on you a bit. Must be personal and deeply personal if he thinks Shepard's left something behind.
Yes, especially as he refused to let us accompany him and said it was for our own safety. So I presume he is not going simply to where... Didn't the chamber collapse as we were leaving into the lava?
Yes, it did.
It would
Yeah.
have to be something that could survive
Under lava.
the heat.
Netherite.
And I put...
Yeah,
Look at this pickaxe, bro!
Gets ganked by
It's
pigment.
sick. No, you gotta give him gold!
Oh, well, sure the
Besides-
big man can look after himself.
Oh, well, he seemed to mostly single-handedly look after Harash. And he broke us out of where we had been... What time of day is it?
It would be mid-morning by the time we get down to the cogs.
Yeah, right around 10 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
We were out the
Uh,
whole night.
It's been an entire day?
You've spent an entire day down here.
Holly's only just now, like, checking the back of her head for, like, holes where she got
She feels
poked
a
with
couple,
those needles.
Yeah, she feels a couple
Yeah.
of spots.
Yeah, I think
she's-
Rand will probably want to do a medicine check.
Okay, go ahead. So she kind of is realizing that she feels a little sick, but not enough of like to really like slow her down. It's more like she's just kind of a little bit easily dizzy, I want to say, and
You know in the
maybe a
Matrix
little
when
bit
he
nauseous.
when Neo first reached back and like touched one of the holes and like
Yeah.
the hand jerks away and
Yeah.
does that
Uh,
whole thing.
So
Dude, that thing makes me shiver just thinking about
22 medicine check.
it. Yeah.
You check her over, and she's been doused with poison, certainly. Though it doesn't seem like a kind of poison that's meant to kill. It is a heavy dose from what you can tell, as judging by the 6 or 7 holes that are in the back of her neck.
6 or 7.
Yeah. All things said, it looks like it's something that will pass given enough time. Probably, 2 to 3 days, she'll be back to normal. It was most likely something to help keep her subdued, from your best guess.
That hole.
Now, Kali, you know the other side effects and whatnot, but based off of his knowledge, or Rhiannon's knowledge,
Yeah.
that's just what she could pull.
But
Ugh.
with Kavala back in charge, it seems things are going to settle down. We should check Sa. She was there when I woke up. I was strapped down. She was not. She was manacled. I sort of just acted. It's all sort of like hitting her now.
Yeah.
She doesn't have
Yeah.
that adrenaline of waking up literally to like an explosion of fire. So she'll just sort
alarm
of
clock.
end up sitting down.
Bang her legs off the ledge.
Yeah. Ambassador, I believe, is near the tram station. He managed to stop the runaway tram that was coming down. I don't know enough about Warforged to know how well he's doing. He could use looking into.
Still none. Yeah. I'll go off and find them. You coming, Ebenor? Or are you staying in the tram? Oh, wrong way.
It just
He
jumps
found the
to her
hole.
head.
And steps off.
Yeah. Hold on. I think I can do it this way. No, it doesn't work.
Oh shit, slow fall ambulance don't work down here!
All right. So you're headed out towards the
Headed to-
memorial.
Yeah.
All
See
right.
what everyone else is doing. Get a lay of the land.
Collie's gonna get started on a short rest.
All right. And
And
Celica.
Siri asked me something. What?
Where you gonna get out of the tram? You gonna sit there all day? Let's go.
No, that's what she says. She says, "Would you ask me?"
Well, no, just you coming or not.
Sure. Whatever.
All right. So as you two walk through basically the only working exit, you have to head by Shepherd's Memorial. You see Medusa, Harash, hanging, kind of groaning,
Okay.
as he's basically just being held up by some chains and rope, and very disoriented and just groaning.
She would
Cavala's
love nothing but to slap him,
Cavala's
but she
looking
would.
forward at the memorial, and as Celica, you're kind of walking by in a daze, she looks over to you and then to Rhiannon and says, "It's gone."
Oh,
The
What is?
memorial's shepherd's mask. Her visor's not there.
it's a good thing Callie started that small rest.
Ugh.
Where'd it go?
She says that she does not know in the chaos of the fight. She never saw anybody go this way.
Hmm. Could I possibly do an investigation? See if there's any markings left behind?
Sure.
Probably not.
I'll
Let's
do my
see.
own as well because this is important.
Hey!
So-
Nat 20, so it's 23 total.
Okay, well, never mind. Then I won't roll.
All right.
You might get a nat 22
You could do a survival to look for any other signs,
or an investigation.
couldn't you? Well,
Yeah, because looking around, there's debris all over the place. There's possibility for tracks.
I guess, but I'm not very good at survival.
I mean, you made it
5.
this far.
That's not surviving.
Alright, so looking it over, there's nothing left on the obelisk that held the visor. But there's also no signs of debris kind of scattered about or anything like that. Everything, there's no other footprints other than what Kabbalah's made.
Okay.
Didn't Carly say that Sir Draxler was getting something from Shepard? Do you think he took the mask?
Holly said specifically that
no.
Sidraxo said he had to go back to his lair to get something Shepard left.
Yeah.
Maybe he
Um,
left her faceplate.
no, it
No,
was
the
here,
faceplate. Collie had the faceplate,
Yeah,
and
but
she
it was
lifted at the
Shepard's
obelisk.
faceplate.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use Arcane Recovery to restore 1/3 level, so we can do Ascending to Sydraxia.
Okay.
Just very brief. Like, Shepherd's Mask is missing. Did you take it on your way down there?
He responds with a very kind of angry, low growl. Yes.
Alright,
And
then
back,
it's okay.
back, it's okay.
Is it?
Maybe he's rebuilding her in his image.
I mean, I don't even know what he did because he just sent
Maybe
a sending missing.
We have
Maybe
the
he found out
technology.
she's an angel and he doesn't like it. Angels. Don't know.
We have the technology. We can rebuild her.
Damn, the Argoness and dragons are hiding all sorts of cool shit underneath Corvair.
The $1 million
Uh,
Warforged, million gold Warforged.
Million plat. Oh,
Yeah, there you go.
she'll just look to Celica and just say, "Don't worry about it. I know where it's going."
You might want to tell that to Kavala too. Just be like, it's in good hands right now.
Yeah, she's like, the person who has it, it's in good hands.
Is
So
it?
he does have it then.
His
Yeah,
Chivas
we know who has it.
over And says, "Is it the Slayer?"
Don't need an inside check to figure out what that means.
No.
She'll just give like a slight like smile, just nod.
And then Kavala nods back, and then she will kind of walk back over here, and she will use her other ability here, and some of the armor that Harash is wearing kind of just falls apart. And she just says, "You will tell me everything." Do you guys want to stay and watch, or do you want to continue?
I'm keen to stay, especially after encountering his likeness in the memory.
Celica?
I'm more worried about where Sydrax is going and his weird behavior, because he usually would explain things.
Yeah. Yeah, he is being very
Hang
weird.
on a second. He explains things after he's taken care of them.
Yes, he does.
He
Yeah,
killed,
but he's not-
He killed you.
But it's
and
still
then he was
weird.
just like, I had to do it.
But listen,
Yeah,
it's
he's-
still weird. I didn't say it was wrong.
Yeah, it's just that he doesn't usually do it like, grr, I'm angry. He's just sort of like, oh, I do this because I need to.
Yeah, no, he's actually
Yeah,
straight
this
up
is
mad.
our first time where y'all have seen him angry.
It's kind of hard to decide what to do because Celica's not in a good headspace right now. So
She's hesitating back and forth, taking a step and then stopping, going back a little bit.
yeah, she will. I don't want to end up going somewhere that I'm going to end up dying, but I have a growing thing that I'm probably going to end up trying to go to the lair.
Okay.
I mean, it'd be nice to see if it actually did fall into the lava pit.
Yeah, she's going to the lair. Yeah.
Alright, so you're going to move on to the teleporter. And eventually work your way down to finding a boat that's willing to take you out to the lair.
Alright.
To what's left of it.
Probably should have told someone, but I've gone.
The first couple of minutes, you're anticipating information, but Harash is just not in the state to give it. She heals him up, and he still just doesn't have the mental acuity to give proper answers. He got the sense knocked out of him.
In a state.
So
But I can imagine his brain just being filled with blood, like it's just
yeah.
full of blood.
She shakes her head and says that she will come back after he's had some rest and just leaves him up there. Sa, what are you doing in this meantime?
After I put out the fires, I'm going to see if I can recover anyone in rubble debris. I'm doing my cleanup job, what I'm used to.
Alright, you're continuing to do rescue work.
Yes.
Alright. Is there anything you would like to do, Rhiannon, for the next roughly 45 minutes in game?
Guess she's gonna keep half an eye on Harash.
Okay.
No, there's obviously no way to contact Vivori, but she'll just like think mentally, Vivori, hello, anyone?
Yeah, nothing.
But I guess I'll do nothing. For the remainder of the time, I guess for the 10 minutes of the time, she'll try bring back Colin.
Okay, yeah, so she's able to reset with Colin.
Oof. And she'll probably tell him just to fly around. If anyone needs help, flag them out.
Okay.
She'll stay here. Flag them out, find one of the party members like Sa or Kali, or anyone nearby that can.
Okay. There we go. Put him on board. Alright, so Kali, you've had your short rest.
Okay, so with my poison, does that change anything in particular with the short rest?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, the worst of its effects are gone. You're suffering roleplay damage.
Yes. So with that, Kali now has spell slots again, which is very good. Yay, I have utility.
Yay, I'm useful again.
I can always blast if you want other things that I have to, take a quick break. This is my union mandated 1 hour break.
He's zooming.
Yeah,
So
it's like stuck and broke. It's weird.
So Mary's statue is hanging out with Kali, or has Ambassador in this time come to pick it up?
He's gonna come back to pick it up, but I can't get him.
Okay.
He'll move in the terrain, but he won't move out of it.
Okay,
It
so
might be
once
too big for this
Ambassador
place.
comes over, Kali's gonna ask him, do you know anyone who can fix his condition for him once we are able to get topside?
Oh my goodness. Ambassador is going to say that he can likely find someone. It's the leader of a house. He's got the ability to be revived even.
Yeah.
You wish for me to. I believe that Rhiannon did tell Kali that the tram line was broken, right?
Yeah.
Had been.
Well, no,
Okay.
it's still broken. You were just
Yeah.
able to.
Fly across.
Yeah. It wasn't. It's not fixed. You didn't summon any material. You just made the thing come across.
The tram is broken. There's a break in the line from what I was told by my comrade. But I should be able to, if it can be bridged with stone, I should be able to fix this now. Or I could possibly simply fly him out of here. But I'm not sure what you did to stop the tram, but it seems like you may have such capabilities yourself.
He says temporarily, and you would not want to fly across the abyss. The trams are safe, but you will attract unwanted attention if you cannot move with the trams. It's a wonder that she, talking about Rhiannon, was able to do so without drawing eyes.
That's not ominous at all.
That's slightly concerning. So, if we get on the tram, is it possible for the tram to take us to where the break is? If it is
Yes.
small enough, I can try and fix it.
Yes. But Rhiannon, you know that the break is about 40 feet long.
Take a while.
Yeah, I can do 2 5-foot cubes every hour. So
But that's just
probably a lot
stone.
faster than anyone else could. But still take a while.
It needs to be the blend to work, the stone and metal blend.
Okay.
Do you have metal shape?
No.
Oh man.
That would require I think there's the only spell that I can think of that could do that would be creation, which I don't know what level that is.
I think that only lasts for a set amount of time though, and then it's gone.
It's either create. Yes, you're correct. But you could do it for. Yeah, stone crystal lasts for 12 hours. Precious metals last for an hour. But
There are
I don't have that spell because that's 5th level and I'm not that powerful.
mage rights who specialize in this, and I'm sure there's some down here. It will just take some time to get it repaired.
Is there anything else we can do for you or for Mary in the meantime?
He looks around and says, "No, I believe I will go speak to the people here."
How much do you know about what was going on here and in Cogsgate?
I heard Mary speak of the Cyforged.
Oh, you know what's happening at the Hammer.
Before they turned him to stone, they managed to get that information from him.
Okay. When you say they, do you mean someone other than Harash?
Yes. The ones who have the green and red gems.
Green and red gems.
Yes, I could not make out their figures. It was cloudy, but I could see these gems towards the center of their figure. I would say above the chest where their neck is. I assume it to be some form of item that obscures them from normal vision. I don't know the inner workings of it, but these were the people asking the questions. Harash did very little. He, I believe, simply hired House Vierlin agents to acquire myself and Marie. I think I was more a added bonus. And Kavala was there already.
To get a message out to Kenneth immediately?
I don't seem to have that ability at the moment.
Believe that I and my colleagues could arrange it in one way or the other.
Very well. I believe parts of me were disabled in order to prevent getting messages out.
See if Firlin is aware of what happened here, and they are able to get a message out. They might be able to take preemptive action against your house. Because I cannot see, if you are aware that they were Firlin agents, this not resulting in some sort of war between your houses.
I do not believe that to be the case. Just, I believe they are trying to use this to counteract
Kidnap another house leader? This would not lead to outright conflict?
You must understand the politics of this. These people are doing the job they were hired to do. This can easily be shown as Harash's own doing. The way that House Fierlin has been able to succeed and work, from my own understanding, is through legal ways on paper and less than legal ways in the shadows.
Is there any imminent message that you would wish to get out then that should not wait?
No, I believe we must be undiscovered for now.
Well, other than your captors, I believe that the only people who are aware that you are here are myself and my companions, and of course, your fellow prisoner, Kavala.
He simply nods.
I will let them know that we are to keep your secrets. Is there some way I can assist in trying to disguise you?
No. But that is all right. If anybody is to recognize me here, I do not think they can do much with that information. And those that would be a danger, I believe, are now dealt with.
Do you wish to take charge of Mary, or shall I take him with us?
Just leave him here. I will bring him when the tram is fully functional. I believe my services can be better put to use clearing up the mess here.
Holly's definitely like looking around where the most secure place to put the statue is. Like, make sure to like tip over or anything. A little to the left, good angle. Step away, instant. I can still shape it again.
All right.
In that case, I will join my companions and see what I can do to assist them.
All right, he's going to give a nod. And Celica, this is going to be theater of the mind. You were able to secure a boat going out. It's the same people who had brought you back originally, so they kind of they recognize you, and they don't charge you because of the shepherd and everything, but they assure you that the place has become uninhabitable, unenterable. It's completely collapsed, which is why it's a surprise that when we get there, there's kind of this glowing hole, molten hole in large chunks of the rocks in the collapse. You can see that through the bottom of it, there's small trickles of lava kind of pouring forward, and they are very careful not to pull too close because of the emanating heat that's coming from the place, and this lava that's now kind of pouring out and spilling into small pits along the way. You hear the rubble shifting and kind of falling, and as you wait, you eventually see a figure kind of making its way through this molten hole. And you see a mace dangling in one hand.
Oh.
And you see the visor glowing. And stepping forward with this molten glow behind them is Sidraxir. He
Oh.
wears her visor and now holds her mace. He approaches slowly and says, I believe I can hear her now. And he just steps onto this boat, this dirt boat, and tells these Durgar to take him back. What is Celica's reaction?
She'll agree to get the boat back if they're done here, but definitely wants to ask questions.
Yes, ask away.
What do you mean you can hear her?
I couldn't stand idly by knowing what I found out. I couldn't let this happen to her kind, and I couldn't let so many die for something so small. The games that these people are playing, dealing and wheeling and dealing with the lives of innocents, it does not sit right with me, and it has never been a bother to me before. I did not care for the idle games of mortals, but I now understand that all living things have a soul. They have something within them. And hers is perhaps the strongest I will ever know. It guides me now.
Raise that boy.
So it's like you've taken on her mantle then, her purpose.
I think so. I think something is coming. Something that her soul is required for, if there can be such a thing. I do not understand it. But I had a vision of this, and he looks down at the mace, or he turns his face down towards the mace, and it's now that you see that the visor has actually become a helm, and goes around the back of his head. Essentially, he can wear it, don and doff it, but he looks down towards the mace and says that I had to come back for this. I do not know why, but it felt like I had to.
Okay. Are you? I know before you said that your and her souls kind of merged. Is she more than that now? Is she like more of your soul, or is this just like further along the process of that?
She's always been more than that, I believe. I sense that her soul, I guess, is something that a normal mortal would not have. That something happened when she was created, and she was given an exceptional gift. That is the best way I can understand it. If there's a further process to this, I would not begin to imagine it. I don't know where this is taking me.
Okay. So you won't be going off on your own again and diving into lava, at least as far as we can tell, right? well, and she kind of like looks around for a second and says, well, you need this, and she'll show him the I forgot what it's called, the memory thing.
Oh, the last message.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay. I guess time will tell. Just in the future, if you're going to do something this drastic or dangerous, just let us know. Okay, it's
I could not. You were in a sleep I could not wake you from.
I mean, there was K9 and Ivar you could have told, or
They were not there. I believe I passed them on the way here. But by then, I had to do something and do it soon. It felt like death was coming, but not to me. So I could not stop in the street to converse with them.
Sam.
okay, makes sense. Just like she wants to say more, but she doesn't know how to properly say the words.
I love you, Sir Drax. You just tell me what you're doing all the
No.
time.
No, it's not like that.
You're
she
tearing
just-
this adventuring family apart, Sir Draxer.
Oh, hi, doggy.
She doesn't know how to say it, so she'll just sigh, like, and then just sit next to him and just sort of stare out for a while, just on the right back. I'm just glad you're okay, I guess.
He nods and says that he's glad that he made it there in time to prevent some of the loss.
Alright. I don't know if you want me to do like a check or anything to figure out what he's talking about that he doesn't know, but I don't think I can because he has lots of high rolls.
Yeah, what you're getting, just go ahead and take it at face value.
Yeah.
He's explaining as best as he can.
Alright.
His thought processes are vastly different at the moment.
Alright then. Then I guess. At least that is sorted out, so she'll just like sit there and we'll just wait together to get back.
Alright. So. Move tokens around real quick. Oops. So there's some downtime in between when they're out on the boat and Sa's helping rescue and Ambassador is helping clear stuff. Rhiannon, you're unable to get any information from just watching him. He's kind of just not well, but Cohen is flying around giving you a ton of information. You see areas that were kind of raised in this, what can only be described as a civil war. You see groups of people kind of tied, bound by rope, being led along into various businesses. Places effectively shut down. For the most part, there's no violence going on. There's some small arguments, but mostly over how to go about what they need to go about. while you're down there, you bump into Saw, who's kind of just finishing the cleanup that she's kind of needed to do. And this is close to where the dirt boats are. I guess we'll call them mud crawlers or something.
Yeah.
And
Seismic sailors.
yeah, one's pulling in, and you kind of have to double take because you think you see Shepard's visor, and you realize you do, getting closer, and you're kind of filled with that flutter of excitement. And as it approaches, you realize that it's not Shepard's figure, it doesn't match. And you, of course, see Celica there next to him as well, as they're kind of getting towards this dim light. And you realize that it is Draxer, who has Shepard's mace and is now wearing a helmet sort of thing that is, it has the visor as the front. What do you do? You're there with Saw as this is happening.
She'll intently just look at the mason and mask and just like sort of nod at him in agreement of what he's done.
All right.
And she'll sort of like absentmindedly mutter to herself, something nebulous like, he's done it. He's a angelic avatar now.
All right.
Not sure if Saw would hear that.
Saw, do you think you were listening enough to hear for that? Do you want to try and make a check?
I can.
All right.
Yeah, I'll make a check. So I was probably still doing stuff, and then.
You guys were kind of walking and talking at this point in time.
Yeah. It's lower than my passive.
Okay, so no, you don't hear the muttering. Is there anything that you would react to seeing? You see Celica and you see Sidraxer's clothes, but he has some wild-looking helmet on and a mace.
She's just gonna be like, "Oh, new outfit."
Sidraxer will kind of stand up and he nods. Something of the sort, yes. Celica.
Been a long day.
Sorry, did you ask me something?
Yes.
What?
So he's getting off of the mud boat now.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'll get off.
So Saw and Rhiannon are there at this point in time.
Well, he went diving for that. Or like pointing at the mace.
Yes. She'll look at it again and just like she can't hold back being somewhat impressed. You know, it suits some sort of like not bad face. I'm glad he did.
I will divulge everything that I learned from Sidraxia unless,
Okay.
he stops me at any point. He doesn't want me to tell them for some reason.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't stop
Okay.
you at all.
So I just catch him up on all the information I learned.
Okay. So, what does Saw think about all of that?
I mean, as far as she knows, Shepard was just a comrade that they lost. She doesn't know that, or does she know that she
would understand
the
that
whole-
that mask was supposed to be part of the memorial, and that
right,
she apparently
right,
gave her life to protect hundreds.
yeah,
Well, technically thousands, because he could have leveled a chunk of Sharn if need be.
right.
In his full draconic form, anyways.
So I guess it's more the feeling of if you're gonna wear it, you better like uphold to her standards.
Yeah.
So she'll mention something like that.
With that, he gives a little bit of a smile, but you're unable to see it because it's hidden by the visor.
Yeah.
But
You can hear it.
there's an approving nod.
What's been going on here though? Any more developments?
Yeah, I'll just shake her head. None thus far. Just clean up. Her ash is still.
Does she? Okay, so it's a little weird, but does she have a death count?
You mean like how many people she saved, or how many people she couldn't?
Kind of both.
What?
Because she'd want to report on it, you know, like this is how many were injured,
Oh,
this
okay,
is
I
how
was
many are
thinking,
dead.
Overall,
Cash.
from like her character's creation to now.
Oh no
Yeah,
no
yeah.
no
So
no.
just for tonight.
Yeah.
She'll probably
Give
want to
me-
interrupt Sar halfway through, saying it's probably best not to do casualty reports until the day after.
Well, she hasn't said anything yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Give me a medicine check and a survival check, please.
All right. That is a 22 and
What was the 22? 22. what?
medicine. And
Okay,
a
hang on. The 22 medicine, I rolled a d100, and your roll subtracts from the amount dead.
Mhm.
So you saved 22 people, but there were 20 others that were deceased or died as you were trying to get to them.
Okay.
So
Did you still need my survival?
survival, yes, is the next thing.
That was a 23.
Okay, so I rolled another d100 for that, and I'm adding the 23 to it. So you got, you said it was 23? It was a 23, you said?
Yes.
56 is the amount of people you were able to find in rubble and recover.
Okay.
Nice.
So saved a handful.
Handful.
So so far there's the count of 22.
That's your count.
Yes.
It's not
That's
total.
my personal count.
Yes. So just keep note of that somewhere.
That's why I said so far. Yeah.
So did this is in character, I'm asking, unless something else is happening.
Go ahead.
Okay. So how long is the tram going to be out for? Because I wasn't here for that.
No, is Carly or Ambassador?
No, we
here?
haven't.
Probably
We
not.
haven't made it back to
Yeah.
Kali. We're on our
Yeah.
way back to Kali.
Yeah,
Yeah, as far as Sad knows, they were working on it.
Okay, because we do have the thing set up to get into the tower for today.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess that might not happen.
And if we're stuck here, I just
Out of
don't know
character, I don't know if we're gonna need that plan anymore.
Yeah.
Now that we've
Alright.
got Mary and Ambassador.
Just
Well, it's
rock
still
up with them.
It's still something to be brought up, but in catch we should probably talk with Callie about this, especially considering we have Mary now.
We'll get to it.
I mean, we still gotta unrock Lobster him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it wasn't a rock.
Alright.
Alright.
And I do also want to talk about those dreams, I guess, if they were real or not, or if that was just me.
All right. What we'll do is kind of walk back in a bit of a silence. As that's kind of the general feel, like nobody's really trying to give answers or talk right now. It's kind of somber, I guess.
I can imagine it'd
Yeah.
be pretty weird for some of the people too, seeing the shepherd mask walking around.
Yeah, there's definite like attention drawn to it, but some of these people kind of recognize the outfit that they saw kind of come in here, just blast through the temple.
Yeah.
And they're not too keen to press.
To talk to
for
that person.
information, Yeah.
I think.
Good.
I was gonna say she might have asked Sadraxia, how hard did you hit Harash exactly?
He says, I was holding back, but I'm pretty certain I broke several bones with one of the punches.
So I think you've hit him hard enough that his soul's left his body.
I would
Sounds just
certainly
like-
hope so.
Sounds just like that memory will never leave me.
I
A
relieved
new
the
core
shadow.
memory.
You punched the invisibility out of him.
Yeah.
All right.
And she'll finish off by saying it suits you.
I hope so.
If there was any part of the temple that looked like it was in danger of collapsing, then Kali would go ahead and use stone shape to make at least a temporary like support column or something.
That's great. Yeah, especially around the middle, that spot where you guys were.
Yeah.
Was some of the biggest damage. There was blowback opposite of that because it kind of like coned out. So yeah, you're able to restore some of the marble, but more importantly, you're able to prevent that from creating another break in the line. So that's a good idea.
So if that takes both her spell slots, she'll do that.
Yeah, I think it would, just to
Okay.
to really make sure with how precarious that area is, and people are trying to they're trying to get mage rights out there now. They've got one of the tram that Syria and Celica showed up on. They're moving that one through very carefully right now, that area. So you doing that makes it a lot easier on them, so they can get out there and try to fix it sooner. That said, it is Sadraxir that you see first. You're kind of like wandering about out here after that, collecting your thoughts, probably talking with Zia. You see Shepard's mask appear where the teleporter is.
Yeah. He was gonna have Zia going with the mage rights so that they could communicate back and forth instantaneously back to here if Kali needed to take messages to anybody.
Perfect. So Kali sees Shepard's mask first kind of materialize, and then the mace, and then Sadraxir, who is wearing the helm over her visor now.
It's
And
like
then-
a stop mid whatever she's doing and stare.
Yeah, so she's probably like inside, helping out, clearing out things and whatnot. So we'll say like maybe she's like right here when she sees it, and then the others materialize behind him. He's going.
Kali
to...
would turn and be like, I'll be right back. And she would step further back in there for at least a moment. Oh, there.
Bye bye.
Yeah, I fell down on the other. It's gone.
It's just
Kali's gone.
silver.
There
I
she is,
have
she's
no
right,
idea where my
she's right next to a building for some reason.
I believe if you hold shift, you can prevent getting stuck. I don't know if it works for
Okay.
you guys. It works for me. So if you hold shift and then click it, it's supposed to make it kind of like invisible. You can move it.
I can't even I can't select the token. It's invisible at this point.
Oh, then I will hide it and reveal it. See if that works.
All of the land has. There we go. Okay, it's back.
So he hasn't taken notice to you yet. He's walking
Yeah, she's-
directly towards the memorial.
She steps away for a moment to recompose herself.
All right. He holds a hand out to the memorial, and as he does so, the visor glows, and in the air above the obelisk, a traced pattern is formed, first in gold, and then in blue, the pattern of the sovereign host. Now, kind of magically lights itself above the obelisk. And he takes his fingernail, and etches below and just says, "For Shepherd." He just etches it into the stone. So, Rhiannon and Celica, Rhiannon, Celica, and Sa would be able to see it. I don't know why Celica isn't showing up here.
Probably would have stepped back out in time to see the last bit of that, probably.
Okay.
PTSD again!
Welcome to the club.
Yeah.
I don't even know where I am. I seem to be invisible.
Yeah,
I'll try to
but
fix
your
that.
club means you have to be a sad whiner about it all the time.
Did that fix it for you guys?
Yeah, I see it now.
Okay. What about you, Sa? Are you able to see your token?
I think Jax is with her.
Sorry, yeah, I can see it.
Okay. And yours is okay, Rhiannon?
Yep.
Okay, good. Just making sure. So, he's gonna step aside from it, and then he sees Kali standing up there, and he'll stop.
Still startles me every time I see Ambassador's giant, enormous token.
Yeah.
Why?
Massive.
He's just
Don't do that.
15
It's
feet
precarious.
tall.
Yeah.
ATST tall. And all the while Harash just hanging here, blood coming out of his nose
I
and
feel
ears
like
and everything.
Kali
Just
would
dripping
open her
everywhere.
mouth to say something and then just closes her mouth. Doesn't end up saying anything.
Just a snapshot kind of thing. Just
Yeah. And then just eventually just nods.
He was waiting for something, so the nod gets a nod back.
Harash is still like dangling in
Yes.
chains up here, right?
And rope,
Yeah.
yes, and he's kind of groaning and whatnot too.
Okay, so he's conscious.
Ish, yes.
Ish.
Kavala steps out, seeing the mask as well, and simply says, "It suits you."
Look, your word buddies.
Oh, that's right. Kavala got her own model now. Nice. Or did she always have this one?
No. That's just one I'm using temporarily because it suits her better.
Yeah.
It
almost
looks-
like a hag.
Yeah, it looks closer to an Oni.
What kind of horns she got?
She has like the short, white, kind of stubby ones.
Okay.
She looks back up to Harash, holds her rod up, and you can see some of the wounds closing. She looks out to everybody here and simply just walks back in. You get the idea she's not actually going to skin him, but yeah, she was mad not to.
Does
Yeah.
that wake him up, or is he still just sort of?
No, so I'll spoil this a little bit. When Sidraxir does enough damage, it does intelligence damage as well when he does physical damage.
Oh,
So he vegetabled him.
Pretty much for right now, yes. It can be restored with proper rest, and the stat damage does go away.
He's
So
cursed.
he knocked the sense
he brain
out of
hurt.
Yeah,
It's a bad
Okay.
time.
yeah.
He'll
Straxer
recover
can do
and
other
then
things, but that's what he was doing back there. That's just a side effect of him punching you.
So he
If
actually
you fail a
punches-
save, you take int damage as well.
Oh my god, I want to make so many jokes right now. I'll just do it
So-
with the Discord.
So he can actually punch you and misalign your synapses.
Yes, he can knock you senseless, literally.
Neurons deactivated.
Well, yeah. What a beast.
Carly, are you going to be busy for long? We were wondering if we could catch everyone up on what's happened.
No, I cannot do much else except for destroy rubble for another hour or so. If we talk where I can rest, then that will be best. But we need to figure out what it was that was going on with Harash, but he doesn't seem in any state to talk.
Yeah.
Well, sometime it looks.
So Draxter kind of chimes in. I did hold back as much as I could.
He deserved it either way.
And it's at this point he reaches up at the visor just to try and test something, and he's able to lift it up to where the front of it goes on the top, just like
Nice.
a normal helmet would.
I'm just curious, did you come down here for us or for that?
A message needed to be sent. I felt the compulsion to come back down here for this. But when I learned what Harash was doing, I could not stand idly by. Sometimes things require intervention. And Kali, you know the extra meaning to that.
Yes.
So
I am extremely grateful for your intervention and your assistance. But there is much that we need to inform you of as well, that may bring new light to things, but bring new questions as well.
I think we all have something to unveil to everyone.
Let us find somewhere a bit more secluded, since they are still doing some first aid operations in other parts of the temple.
okay.
Alright.
So rather than lose our tokens throughout here, we will say that we find a business that's kind of they're open-ish, mostly kind of cleaning, like just a small bar or something.
Before we leave, Sal will want to, I know Kabbalah's probably busy, but she's looking for someone to report to.
I mean, really, the only person to report to would have been Kabbalah,
Yeah.
as everything else is kind of a group effort. So if you just report what you wanted to her, that's fine, and she will,
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll
she will
just
take
kind of
note
like,
of
yeah, knock on the door. I'm just giving her the counts
it. Okay.
from her, since she's done her part
Yeah.
for right now.
She says she's very grateful for your assistance. And it's at this point in time that she actually gets your name.
Okay, yeah.
Alright. So we make it to this kind of not busy small bar, and you essentially have the place to yourself with the exception of the barkeep, but they are very much just paying their own mind. They'll keep your drinks taken care of, but that's really the only thing they're trying to look after, is just making sure you got your drinks topped.
Actually, I just had a question. Whatever happened to Ivor and that? Did they stay behind in the cogs?
No, they came with
No,
us, I'm sure.
they came with.
Okay, just they. I
They're
didn't-
probably out there helping people.
All right.
Yeah, I would say that's definitely the best position for them to be in. It also allows them to gather other information with the people down here, since they fit in more than Celica and Rhiannon.
Yeah.
So, where shall we begin off, ladies? How about with you, Callie and Saw?
Would you like to sell it, sir? Go on, I shall fill in anything you leave
Yeah,
out.
she's already like halfway through a cup.
Did you even pay for that?
On the house.
It's on my tab. You pay at the end of a drink.
She still has the infinite refill cup anyways. Go ahead and fill them in and I will fill up any holes that you leave in the story.
So Sa is going to make like this grand story about everything that happened.
Hmm.
Elaborateness, exaggerations.
Give me performance check, please.
Oh, I'm good at that.
Please roll low now, please.
That is a 26, sir.
Jeez.
All right, so she does. She tells a good story. And what story are we telling? The dreams? What?
It's well, she's just gonna be like really into it and talking about like the brain stabby, and then she's gonna be like, "You guys know all about those dreams. You were there," and then just continue after they woke up.
Okay, so filling them in on
Yeah.
how you were woken up and all the stuff that went down. So yes, it makes for a
She's-
good, interesting story. Okay.
She's going to get really into the part where they ran down the hall, like down the stairs, and they see Sidraxier looming over the edge and stuff like that. She's like, "We," and he turned around and he looked at me, and he smiled with those sharp teeth. She's just like sort of like going off track, and she's starting to like
You're losing them.
grab the table.
have to pat her on the wrist, like, okay, we get it.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys are filled in with
Fascinating.
the fight and whatnot. Is there anything else you would like to tell Kali?
Holly will specifically bringing Satraxer into it. Talk about, like, go into details of everything she can remember about how it started, how they were still like setting up to do the heist plan when suddenly they felt themselves like get stunned, restrained somehow. Kali's still unsure how that happened. Mention about the needles and sort of like gestures to where the neck wounds are and turns her head to show them. And then we'll elaborate where Saw skipped over the memory thing and talk about that and say, it is clear that... Oh my gosh, for some reason, I just blanked on his name. It's Harash. Okay.
Yeah.
It is clear that Harash must have had some sort of help to do this, but why he was interested in a piece of the prophecy that we were fairly certain had nothing to do with me, but now seems as if it might, is beyond me. More strangely is this revelation that there is something going on with my memories that I do not understand, even more so than before. I remember, and now that we're not in the memory thing, does the memory charm kick in when she tries to just mention it, not thinking about it?
Nope.
Oh.
Okay. So she says, what I remember of childhood was spent amidst much of my kind and of dwarves and goblins and hobgoblins in Argoneth. And she sort of pauses for a second and she realizes she just talked about it. And she looks confused and says,
As she's getting this confused look and about to speak up again, she has sudden memories of playing with a blue gemstone dragon, which has the same
Never had
colorations.
before.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but has the same colorations as the person
That's
that claims to be her
Halizriath.
brother. Yeah.
but whatever this thing was that Harash pushed us into, this construct or demi-plane or I don't know. There was someone who was not familiar to me until suddenly I remembered them as my brother. It makes sense and yet it does not. It took place longer ago than I should have been alive. But then there was another piece of information we had found before that also seemed to point to that being the case. I don't know what is going on. I don't know why I have these possibly false memories of being in a place that I should have either no memories of or the vaguest possible. And the only way it feels like these memories of that are so vivid of a place like Argonesson, which so few have been, as if it was a dragon who implanted these memories, if they are false. And the only dragon who seems to have been truly invested in my existence is Igith.
You guys know a second dragon?
You know at least 4.
Well, yes.
Some
According to
things
my
drop
memories, I
behind
may.
the counter.
Oh, well, Kali's specifically being quiet. Thinking I don't know if Saw is.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Kali's like, if my memories are true, then I knew probable hundreds. I mean, I remember the architecture. I remember the great sweeping atriums, the massive stadiums, the landing area. It's so real. And she's like, I could make you see it with my magic, exactly as I remember. But it can't be, can it? If I was in Metro more than 100 years ago, then at that time, how old did you think I looked when you were with me? Looking to the rest of the party.
She appeared to be right around, 21-ish.
Yeah.
So like a few
Around-
years younger.
Yeah, not
Around
much.
my
Have
age.
No rock races to be seen.
If 100 years ago I only appeared slightly younger, then did I grow up in Argonesson hundreds of years ago? Is any of it real?
So Draxir is now. He's all attention on you, and he says, "Share with me your vision. I will know if it is real."
So he means the thing she was talking about with like the illusion.
The atrium.
Okay, so what
'Cause
she's
he
gonna
knows
do?
what they look like.
Yeah, so what she will do is she's going to do spell slot, because we've been basically chilling out for a little while having this
Yeah.
discussion while
Yeah.
Saw did her thing. So she'll use one of the spell slots, use major image, but she's keeping it compact and small. And she goes through showing these sweeping landscapes, these
So I'm gonna stop you right there.
okay.
So when she goes to do this, instead of these sweeping landscapes, there is a young deep blue dragonborn, gemstone of course, strapped to a table saying, "No, no, no, I don't want this." And Kali looks up, and in this vision that she's having, because it's first person at the moment, somebody, a figure that she can't make out the full details of, kind of hidden by light, so they're all in darkness, says, "It will be all right. After all, you can't miss what you can't remember. and then the vision just kind of goes dark, and then she has proper control over it, but I don't know what she would do after that.
Kali would sort of. So Kali doesn't really consciously make her illusion do this.
No, it
It
just
just sort of does it, and
happens.
she feels like she's not able to control it. Okay.
Correct.
Comes
It just happens, and then it kind of goes blank. The spell's still working, but
I will make her make a concentration check to see if she's able to hold concentration.
Okay.
Feel it. Okay, I got a 17 plus bonuses. So
Yes, that's over.
she's able to hold concentration, but she still like pauses for a moment and she looks very confused at that. And she says, I did not recall that until this moment. And it takes her several seconds, like a good 15 seconds to like get back on track with what she was trying to do. And then she starts showing to everyone these images of this massively huge city. It's this enormous fortress that is rising up above a massive volcanic mountain. So this dark black lava, like old dried obsidian look all over it. And there are these upper levels that look multiple times bigger than Sharn. And above it fly all these different colors of dragons flying in, landing, taking off. As the vision sort of like goes down to more of where the viewer is seeing it from, you see that there are no humans like whatsoever anywhere in sight. There are dwarves, hobgoblins, goblins, kobolds, and dragonborn. And then there's a bunch of stone giants that sort of wander around, and big iron constructs that are sort of working at forges, making things. And then it sort of tilts to the viewpoint, like running around the streets, going to like a back alley, like gambling area and stuff. And that's where Kali will stop that one.
Okay. So
and look to Sidraxir.
He has kind of a faint smile on his face as he's taken back to some memories as well. He says, "That's real. That you can't envision it with that detail without having been there."
Colleen will, as she's still continuing to do this, because we still have several minutes, I would assume, on the spell, because it's a 10-minute spell.
Yeah.
So she'll go through and she'll, as she's describing what happened in the sort of memory, actually show it happen, skipping a lot of it, but showing the main points of when they found Halizriath and had the talk about it, Harash coming in, Harash speaking about the prophecy, and then her suddenly remembering, as well as Halizriath remembering, that they were siblings. And then, even if there's some time left, she's going to go ahead and end it and say, I do not know how to make sense of all this. If I have been to these places, if as a child I left Arganessen, they would have put blocks on my memories then, which makes sense. Why would they suddenly be gone? Why would I not have remembered these things that happened? And then she sort of like comes to the realization of it. Of it was another manipulation for the sake of the prophecy. That's what. And then she talks about the one that she pulled up on accident at first. That's what that was. That's why they took our memories away. Mine and my brother's.
So Draxler's kind of nodding, and he says, He basically asks for you to recite the thing again. And you don't have to. We know what it is.
We all know it.
Yes, yeah.
Do it anyway.
That's right.
Curse you!
Read the whole thing.
So he asks Kali to hold out her hand.
He goes ahead and does so, holding her hand out. And looks to Draxer.
Begins to channel some magic. Small runes work their way from his elbow, kind of crawling along his forearm, and begin to touch along Kali's arms, and it feels very warm and familiar. And he kind of tilts his head one way and the other, and he goes, "This makes much more sense." And the runes continue to crawl up, and you feel at ease with him doing this.
Do they stay on like the surface of Kali's skin, or do they seem
So
to
they-
sink into her like crystalline body?
They refract,
Okay.
and as they like hit new parts, the light kind of shines outward and whatnot. You feel something kind of tingle along your shoulder as the runes continue outward, and these are somewhat familiar runes, but they feel almost unreadable, like they're hiding what they are. You know that it's ancient draconic runes, as you've kind of seen the text before. You've been studying how to decipher it. But once it hits a certain point in her back, it kind of begins to hurt. And
Okay.
I need to know her reaction from that point.
What kind of a pain? Like, does it start slow and like throbbing? Does it burn? Is it stabbing? Is it like just sudden sharp?
It's stabbing, as if something is being driven from underneath the skin outward.
And that would be on her back, correct?
Yeah, it starts along her shoulder blade.
So Kali's going to try not to react,
Okay.
but
I don't
because
need to
of
check
her
for it right now.
okay, because of her telepathic bond with Zia, that will be about the point that Zia will pop back out of invisibility and is sort of just like hovering nearby.
Okay.
And Zia's visibly concerned for Kali.
Okay. Well, his token's not appearing, but I'm going to save time. I'm not going to worry
It's-
about it. We know.
it's fine.
Yeah. All right.
Poof, he's there.
Yeah. Poof. What do you need? Poof. What do you need? The pain grows along the left shoulder blade as well. And then several sharp stabs happen. And Citraxer says, "It's okay. Trust me." Do you want to make an
So
insight
she'll-
check?
I think at this point, with the fact that she's revealed all this other stuff, she's like, if he's trying to silence me, he's gonna kill everybody else here too. So she's not terribly worried about that. Also, she still has her like secret backup plan in case of big trouble that she's never used.
Yes.
And the fact that he's wearing Shepard's mask also soothes her into being more trusting about this. So she is just going to trust him. She's not going to make an insight check. She's just going to like sort of grip
Like
his
the-
hand a little tighter and
Yep.
hold on.
All right. He looks over to Sa and says, "You can heal, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Are you able to now?"
She's, yes, like right now.
Do it
Kali's
now.
other hand also takes 2 potions out and sets them on the table,
What is going on?
just in
He
case.
she
He
will
looks
begin to
Sa.
heal.
Yeah, okay. So what healing are you going to do? He says make it big.
All right, then let's go with.
Good berry.
I believe it's. I mean, she does have like 40 of them in her pocket.
Just
You
stuff
can
more
shove them
somehow.
all
Her
in the
sensu
mouth
beams,
at the
yeah.
same time.
Hang on, Jax. Hang on. She has. Is it healing spirit? She does. She has a healing spirit.
Okay.
That Jax, stop. It's one. So it can heal her 3 times. It heals 1d6.
Okay. I don't need to know the dice.
Yeah, 3 times.
Okay.
But I also have Luster Restoration. I have like
The
Word
spirit's
heal.
perfect.
yeah,
Because
healing word. all
Now
that
you don't
stuff.
have to use multiple things. The spirit's gonna do it for you. And 3
Yes.
times is perfect. So the first stab of pain comes out of nowhere, really. It's extremely sudden. And that's when the first wave of healing goes over you and dulls the pain quickly. It spikes up really quickly, but not enough that you would have screamed. It's enough to make you kind of gasp audibly and get ready to, and then it's soothed.
So as she does that, there will be like a little like flare of like purple between her teeth.
Okay.
From where her like breath weapon started to do it because she was so surprised by it.
Okay. And
I will mark a use of that gone because of the reaction.
okay.
I decided to see what it would do, and I rolled a nat 1 on holding up.
There you go.
You swallowed it.
You feel like you have to lean forward against the chair that you're in. It's just not comfortable. Something just isn't right. There's these knots there. And then a second spike of pain.
She's gonna do that, and her other hand is now gripping the table, like claws into the table.
Yeah. The next healing wave happens, and then the third one happens preemptively as Sidraxir looks to Sa and nods. And you feel the welling up of pain, and there's this violent ripping sound coming from your clothing, but also from the shards that are breaking free in your back as
Oh, that's no good.
ruby wings sprout out and form and kind of bust the back of the seat a bit. It like cracks the wood back as they unfurl. And Sidraxir waits for the healing to kind of finish before the runes work their way back.
Yeah, I'm prepped for more healing too if it needs it.
And he says, "You are not a dragonborn, Kali. You are a dragon."
Oh,
Oh
how
shit!
conscious is Kali at this point?
The
Is a
pain
good question.
washes away
Okay.
at the news. You have this cold anxiety kind of filling you, but then you're hit with this.
So there's definitely a bit of paranoid disbelief at that. But it's suspended by the fact that she feels actual wings behind her.
Yes. He leans forward a little bit more and says, "You are a dragon made of Eberron stone. I believe that this is what my legends call an aspect of Eberron."
Kali is so mind blown at the moment. She's just sort of like, I think she's just now like unshrimping herself from the weird stance she had taken.
Yeah.
Sort of, the wings are probably like twitching as she's trying to see what kind of control she has over them. Do they feel just like her her fake ephemeral ones when she would use them?
No, she
In
has
the-
feeling
yeah.
across the whole wings.
So
It's-
completely different control.
It's completely different, but also very familiar. So she does have full control, but it's weird.
Rand will like look at Sun and go, well, now we know another dragon.
That's what the fuck just happened?
Would second that. If that would, but that would mean that Halithriath
Yes.
and my parents.
You describe your mother as yellow in stone. Is
Yes.
that correct?
Yes, Sitlali.
Then it would only make sense that she is an aspect of Sybaris. I do not know about your father, but it could just be the prophecy forming.
Aspect of Sybaris.
Oh,
I don't know what to say.
every day's a new. Not much to be said.
We now know that a protection has faltered. Perhaps both. And if they get Halizriath to remember, and I am afraid we are in for dark times.
What is so wrong with them remembering?
Oh, we'll find out.
Protections will falter and demises shall be met, for all will falter when the sun will set. Darkness gives way and shackles fail, all give way under the warden's wail. When the two recognize. There are multiple meanings to recognize. It could be simply remember or to know. The world shall unlock its true demise. Unlock. Well, there's only one thing that I know a true demise could be, and that is what Eberron has sealed away eons ago. Kyber. Unto the chasm help shall arise. A pact unbroken her power lies. I believe that means Shepherd's soul and Kali's abilities.
It was in the chasm that Shepherd gave herself that
And where I
brought
have
you.
returned some of her. Yes.
Okay.
While all of this is going on, Sa's listening, but she's picking the little stone bits off of her legs and stuff.
I'd imagine that she's got like bits of Carly shots on her
She-
wings.
She has like stone scales that are still forming on her.
Yeah,
She keeps
Kind of
picking
like the
them off.
grayscale from
Yes.
yeah.
So
And
if
from the
she's-
memory. There you go.
So if she's a dragon, can she like change forms like other dragons?
I believe that she has done so already. But
The wings, I do not feel any different. I don't feel like I can tap into anything else.
right.
There must be other things that either I or someone else locked further behind.
It
Yes.
does say that the true power comes out from. I've already forgotten what was said, but from the prophecy, what it said.
Yes, but if we go by the prophecy, it could be that unlocking these powers is what it means by the shackles failing.
It could be.
So it could be that whoever implanted those memories was more also to do with the prophecy, but also for either protecting you or the world or everything.
Well,
It would
hidden by
seem
love,
the reason for
protected by
the
need.
yeah.
It seems
But-
that I would be the prisoner.
Your brother,
Who
however,
then is
was.
the warden?
Well, let's
No,
think back to.
I believe it is you that is the warden. You are an aspect of Eberron. That would make him the prisoner.
Because your brother was blue, wasn't he?
Yes. This is certainly not the way one would wish to be involved in the prophecy.
And this is
How much-
why I steer clear of trying to decipher it. It happens whether we want it to or not.
How much must Ygith have known?
There's only one way to find out.
He seemed to have known quite a lot, seeing as he said he was going to talk about it another time.
He also said that he knew of my parents and the memory I had of that. That's right, in that memory he seemed much younger as well.
Was he there, or was that something that we didn't see out of character? Because I don't remember that.
That
He
was
was there.
something that Kali told you about when she
Yes.
regained that memory. That she
Okay.
was. And then she also spoke of it to Ygith, that she remembered being like very, very, very young. Like,
Okay, I was thinking about it was about the more recent memory, but this is the one before that one. Okay,
yeah, this was the one where her parents like sent her away with Ygith
right.
on a boat.
I remember that one. Okay,
We will need to speak to Ygith once we get Mary back where he needs to be, but I do not know. It seems like continuing to pry into these secrets could lead to the worst outcome.
I mean, regardless if we're preparing into them or not, they seem to be happening regardless. I mean, we were forced into this one.
Well, if those who oppose the prophecy, or you seek to manipulate it, they may be delving into it themselves, as we have already seen.
Speaking of people delving into this, wasn't there someone else with us? Whatever happened to her? For Foresso or whatever her name was?
Gone. Vanish.
Wonder if she was one of their agents then.
Perhaps.
She seemed to be helping us, but if
Well,
it was
rather
all
ca-
about the confrontation, then she would have needed to guide us to Helisriath.
Well, that's the problem. It was all rather convenient she showed up when she did.
How did you even meet her?
On a roof.
Didn't. She came to us.
Well,
Which I think is perhaps a good point for us to start explaining what we'd been up to up until this point. Celica, would you like to tell him about our foray into Sean before we bang on about the dreams?
Ollie tries to sit down after like picking the chair back up and is foiled by these wings.
Yeah.
She eventually has to like sit sideways in the chair.
I don't know if I should need to do an insight on the way that that was worded from Syria or not, but did it sound like kind of pointed it?
She's just asking if you wanted to tell it.
Okay, because the way she was like, unless you want to talk about the dreams, ugh.
Well, no, she said, do you want to talk about what we did in Sean before we start talking about the dreams, or should we start from the dreams pretty much?
Okay. So it was just the way that she said it then. All right.
Yeah.
Well, when we got abruptly woken up, we learned that Sidraxa had run off on his own, so we went chasing after him, but we felt like I guess the best way to describe it was a rumble when we were in the tower. We didn't know what it was, but we left before we could figure it out. And then we got attacked on the way here by some familiar people riding green. I forgot what they're called. Platforms.
Oh, the disc things? The
Yeah.
surfboards?
Sure, the surfboards. That works.
Surfing USA.
It seems as though our buddies, the tower destroyers, seem to be coming after us for a reason. But, we managed to get them out, or take them out, and then when we got here, there was, the whole commotion at the trams, and then Syria was able to get in by doing this, and I'm like showing that she just isn't hiding anything. And then here we are. Did I miss anything?
Parts prior to us falling unconscious. Not a character. I'm talking about like the whole plan to get into
Oh.
the tower and all that.
Right, yes. Before that, though, we were investigating the towers as we said we were going to do. I managed to find a way in, and I had set one up for today, but I don't think we're going to be able to make that.
Yeketh says, no, I do not believe so.
Yes. So, I don't know how long we're going to be stuck here, but I'm not comfortable leaving that situation unresolved.
I believe, since Draxler's kicking in, he says, I believe that these matters are more pressing. I think that things should play out better once we have Ambassador and Marita Kenneth up there.
Will it though? Because we kind of know that pretty much almost the entirety of the Kenneth is under the control of you know who.
Exactly. And
So
who
even if
better to denounce that than the person himself?
Imagine being told someone is dead, someone important to you is dead, and they show up the very next day, all in one piece.
True, but I don't think it's just going to be a simple case of like, oh, he's still alive. Everyone else will listen to us, but I don't know if the Kenneth House will.
I am certain that Mary has access to things that can prove their identity, as well as
Having
they must have
next
access
them.
to vast resources. And we have seen what you are capable of, Rhiannon, with your mark and your abilities. Mary, as the head of the house, likely carries a Sybaris mark of their own, and these cannot simply be fake, correct?
Not easily, no. Besides,
So establishing
It'll be-
identity should be easy.
besides, be rather symbolic to have two people from different houses come to the aid of one another. With that said, how about our dreams? We'll start again with your Celica. Before you collapsed right before my eyes.
Yeah,
On the
what
way
exactly
back from the
happened?
Canna Tower.
What exactly happened there? I just remember the floor meeting my face.
It was just that. You'd almost connected entirely with the lift from the cogs. Or wherever it was we're coming from. Back to the inn.
Okay. Hey, you say dreams. You had one too?
Well, shortly after yours, it seems, yes.
I think it might be better to go with yours, just for now. I still need to think on mine.
Fine. Well, it was as sudden as yours, and that was the last time I'd seen Sir Draxir. And she'll like look at me. I think she might go a little red. Caught me, rather just in time, before setting off to wherever. And that's
I had to figure some things out. This calling.
Evidently, and she'll like notion towards the mace and the helmet.
Yeah.
No, but it seems we've been followed by a Kalish star. The worldly name, I guess the name she uses in person, referring to the waking world, is Vivori. But another name which you all know whilst in the dream.
Varesso.
I couldn't remember off the top of my head how to catch
That's okay. Yep.
that. No, but mine, she either, I'm still not sure yet, forcibly took me to a dream of sorts that was a menage a trois of a memory, which I'm not sure it was entirely mine, of my trip from my home estate to Tirvala Stars. And from there, it descended into another dream memory, again manipulated, one I didn't entirely remember fully myself, to where we were being assaulted by gnome tribes along the river.
Oh,
It was
halfling.
odd. The halfling, sorry.
Yeah.
On the terror oh no, it wasn't terror birds, was it? It was those raptors.
Raptors and Triceratops, and they had a
Yeah.
scout pterodactyl.
Yeah. She won't mention any of the dream manipulation stuff, as it's sort of irrelevant.
Yeah.
Which then descended further into what looked like a feeble attempt at a nightmare, where those big black misty things, similar to those that attacked us in your memory, Kali, set upon us. Some fragments or people, I guess, I'd traveled with were there as well.
Were the things in Kali's memory similar to the dream stuff?
No, not
Okay.
entirely. They
Yeah, I think they just used the same icon. I think that had come
Yeah.
up.
Kali's were pointedly different. They were misty, smoggy sort of things without.
Oh, they were
form.
actually smoggy.
Yeah, the ones in yours and Celica's memories were the ones that
Had
had
form.
the eyes and yeah.
They're like tar-like.
Yeah.
Yeah. In which, killing the biggest one that seemed to be summoning the lackeys put an end to it all. But that was not before we got dragged into your memory. And she refers to Kali. Again, thanks to the Kalishtar who conveniently arrived to supposedly help me with my dream nightmare, helped us into your memory. Looking for something as she was.
And you were
Perhaps.
able to manipulate. You didn't bring up like a lot of the manipulation stuff, but you did mention
No,
it at least somewhat.
No,
did
she
you?
didn't mention it.
Okay,
no.
not at all. Okay. It is strange that something could seem to assault you in your dreams. Were you wearing the biesh at the time?
Not at the time. It wasn't until I supposedly wished my waking self into existence that I did have everything back. My mark, whatever I'd been carrying, etc. They were able to, I suppose you could say, strip back one's form to their basis. At least in an attempt to enfeeble you to make it easier to manipulate your dreams or nightmares. Who knows? They didn't quite talk much. Even when asked a question, they didn't deign to give me a verbal answer. Celica? Was yours much the same?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Except I didn't have a weird dream lady.
That doesn't get by anybody's passives.
What are
Guess
you?
it's like a haunted expression on Celica's
Kali,
face.
Kali sort of gestures to the wings behind her. And she's like, I don't think whatever you found out could be worse than the fact that I might cause the world to end, so let's hear it.
she's doing the whole thing where she's like sighing but also like deflating.
We
While
all
she
lean in.
wavers, Kali has like a moment and like looks to Sidrax and is like, "Is this why I was more susceptible to the taint
Yes.
when we were below?"
As
Go
I
ahead,
said,
Celica.
he'll just quickly interject with, as I said, a lot of things make more sense now. And then go on, Celica.
No, keep going. Okay. Well, it's a little. It's a lot hard for me to discuss this. I haven't really told anyone about it, so I'm not going to be able to talk about it well. I'm already stumbling over my words.
Say what you can.
It's like. Okay. I had the dream of before the end of the last war. I was with my my sentinel group, and there was a dog toy.
I'm sorry, I'll mute.
The horror.
Oh, that traumatized me. We were exploring the borders, looking for anything of danger. I thought something was off when it first started. I tried to figure it out, but after a while, it just felt natural. I guess is the best explanation. Like it was just real life. Like I was actually there. Well, it felt like that. There wasn't much to start. It was just normal routine stuff. I just ask GM. To be clear on it, was at what point none of that dream was actual memory, right? It was just dreams.
No, that's the whole conflict she's having. She doesn't know.
Right. Okay. Then this makes that hard. Okay. Well, it's hard to know if it was all a dream or if it was a memory or what. But at some point, we got attacked by undead. We tried to follow the tracks of the people that were controlling them. This was like south of Lake Sire. We managed to follow them, and we rested for the night after getting as close as we could. And something happened that changed the dream into something similar with Syria, where these dark creatures came out and attacked me. Unfortunately for me, I was on my own at that time, so I had to fight them off on my own. I was able to beat them though, and then it's at this point it's probably becoming apparent that she's kind of like shaking as she's trying to recall this moment, but it's like she's trying to push through it, so she's just stopping every moment to try and like grab whatever's shaking to get it to stop.
Okay, so it's at this point when she's going through the dark portion of the memory that she's struggling to talk about that the images flash through her mind of that night and the reality of it that she's been suppressing for so long. And she has that horrible feeling that that was what happened.
You've thrown me for a loop now. I guess the best thing I could do then would be to do like 2 different saves if I can do that.
Absolutely.
I guess the first one would be a Constitution save, so then I don't just fucking throw up.
Okay.
Have a physical reaction to that. That was I actually rolled that pretty well. That was a 17. So,
Okay, so you're able to stomach it. What's the next save?
I think it would be Wisdom to not just break down at that.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, that one's a 10.
Okay.
And what is my Wisdom score? I think it's a +0. Yeah, it's +0.
I wouldn't say she begins like sobbing, but she can't hold back the tears anymore.
It's I fought some things. I killed them, and I was out. It doesn't matter. That's it. So I just killed these things, and I saw Red Face. He apparently he's crushed something, and that was it. That's all I saw. That's it. Yep. Yeah.
You need to be honest with yourself, Celica.
I believe if you saw the one with the red face, that whatever you saw at its core was real. The vision it showed me was a glimpse into my true memories. For better or for worse, it has led us here to me getting more of my memories, which may be in service of something dark, but I do not think Shepard would have wanted you to hide the truth or ignore it or tuck it away somewhere. You must confront it.
And Draxler will nod.
Okay. Like I said, I was fighting the thing, and during the fight, I don't know how to explain it. I guess a memory sort of resurfaced that I didn't even know I had, or that I thought I didn't know I have. It's confusing. On the day of mourning from my original memory, our group got ambushed, and we tried to fight them off. Weren't able to because there were too many. There was a person that was originally with us. Her name was Jane Cross, and from what I originally remember, she was there before the night the attack, and then during the night or the next day she vanished, which was suspicious to say the least. And then obviously there was the ambush, and then the day of mourning happened, and everyone I knew at that point died except for me. But this memory that apparently I had, it was apparently what actually happened that day. I'm still not sure if the whole dream was the memory as well or not, but Jane, she apparently killed everyone in our group except for me, and my partner. It was at night, and GM, you would probably have to fill me in on what else was part of the actual memory, if that everything that I'm saying is right or not.
So you kind of, I want to say, waver back and forth because this part's fuzzy because of the battle that happened, and the other form's kind of like taking you on, sort of thing. But the stuff that happened after that and leading up, the biggest portion that you remember is trying to save your lover and them kind of getting consumed by the dead gray mist, and that's when your arm kind of felt like it was on fire.
Everything else I'm currently saying has been right so far, then?
Yeah.
Okay. I just needed to jog my memory, so back in.
Yep.
So she killed everyone in the group, and except for me and my partner, and we had woken up just before she had done so, and then she ran. It didn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense why. And then not long after obviously the day of mourning happened, and we just had to run as far as we could. We were running as fast as we can through trees, through bushes, through all kinds of foliage. It was a miracle we got as far as we did. But my partner that was with me got stuck at one point. I tried to help her get out to help, and I failed, really. And then, well, the mist caught up to us. I tried to help pull her out before it got to her, and just as our fingers touched, she was gone. And my arm was in the mist. I didn't. And then obviously that was when I got the mark. I somehow, I don't know how, I managed to get out of that without dying. And the last thing I remember is just collapsing, and then it started raining, and then I woke up like months later, nearly. Yeah, that's what I saw.
So
So you
Draxler,
really...
he's going to just kind of, before anybody else speaks, he's just going to say thank you for sharing that with us. I'm sorry.
Very will she'll just nod.
If we accept that you seeing the one with the red mask, the red face, that there is a reason behind, as there was for what I saw. There must be some sort of critical information, something important that we have been missing, or that will become important within what you saw. Or perhaps it is that you needed to confront it to be able to face what will present itself.
maybe it's just I don't know why Jane would even do that. We were close. I practically considered her another sister. We both did. So for us to just go around and just suddenly start killing everyone and then trying to kill us, it just doesn't make sense. Like it was bad enough
Perhaps.
trying to. Sorry.
Oh, you go. You keep going.
I was gonna say it was bad enough thinking that she may have betrayed us and then just ran, but the fact that she actually killed the group is, I don't know, maybe it was something that she just kept hidden and I didn't know about it. Another failure of mine.
You must not dwell on these things and consider that these are failures. Even if you have failed, you must take the opportunity to learn from the failure, to continue on, to move forward, to grow from these experiences, to let yourself fall into self-pity, self-doubt. This is what the people who enact these kinds of dark and evil deeds want. They want to cripple you, to put you into this state of helplessness.
Perhaps our good friend the Red Face wants us or needs us to know certain truths about things deep within us we haven't quite fully come to realize or accept. Perhaps what he's trying to give us is clarity over ourselves.
It just brings up so many other questions. It's like, what else is true and what else is false that I don't know? Any of us know. What if whatever happened with my family didn't actually happen? What if what happened on the day of mourning didn't actually happen and I got the arm the other way? What if everything that I've been doing hasn't been me? What if it's been them and what they wanted me to do?
So many ifs and buts. Only one way to find out.
Welcome
We
to
keep moving
Callie's
forward.
nightmare.
If you believe in free will, which I do, then you must understand that no matter what anyone else tries to make you do, influences you to, guides you to, in the end, you and your choices make your life. They make your destiny. But not merely what you do, but how you handle it and deal with it afterwards. I know that even in the short time I have been with you, that you have suffered great loss. You have made sacrifices for the greater good, for ourselves. I do not understand why a person who is willing to go ahead and give up the things that mean so much personally to you, your family wine, just to save the life of an enemy soldier, on the off chance that it would work. How you can judge yourself so harshly, and how you can continue to dig these wounds deeper. You have to stop picking at them. You have to let them heal.
Oh, we
I
are
know.
our own worst critics.
Funny thing is, it's not even me that's criticizing myself.
Is it though? Isn't it?
It is not the criticism necessarily, it is the languishing. You allow it to burrow deep into your mind, take root there, and instead of denying it that space, you're allowing it to fester like a weed. You must pluck it out, remove it, burn it.
That would require me facing something else that I'd rather not, at least not right now.
You refuse to face the truth, then you will be susceptible to whatever lies are brought before you.
That said, all in good time, I'm sure. That you will.
Okay. I'll try, I guess.
It's all one can do.
We have Mary an ambassador now. So our plans of needing to infiltrate Kenneth Tower may be much simpler than before. I imagine
Yes.
that they can easily gain access in no ways into the towers that we do not. And since we now are not worried about trying to find them as prisoners there, perhaps there are defenses that can be activated that they know of that can deal with the presence.
Well, let's cross that bridge once we can get out of the gate.
Ambassador told me that he would work on finding the Magerites who are down here and the supplies to be able to get to mending the tram lines. Zia was previously out there monitoring them. Zia had said that they were making some progress, but Zia didn't understand what they were doing, and I felt it best not to have a small little seeming devil pop out and scare them. But they seem to be making some progress.
Good. Good. So I don't think I'd be able to jump that gap again. At any rate,
Go ahead.
well, we can continue discussing, but I'm unsure of the rest of you. I'm exhausted.
Felt like I haven't slept at all, so I'll
Hmm.
gladly take a rest.
I'm sure we can talk more on the way back to the gate. Which, speaking of, reminds me, she looks to the bartender. Did the newest Cronenberg article come out before the coup attempt?
Let's see.
Because we slept through the day, basically, that it came out.
You do have access, yes, to the one that I had posted.
Yeah.
But there's not a new one yet. Like,
Okay.
there's not a new one ready.
Yeah, I was just asking about the one that was posted, pretty much.
Yeah,
so.
you got.
'Cause I don't think they had it. Didn't have a
was 2
chance to
days
actually
ago.
look at it.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
can dig out one from 2 days ago and give it to you.
Fantastic.
So, you get that good news on top of everything.
But I think she'll go a little pale when she reads that one certain part about what's happening back at Tirval Sauce. And she'll just keep reading it over a couple times and go, good. She'll say that loudly and just like sort of put it back down and walk towards the end. She'll wave goodbye to everyone for now. And get somewhere to rest.
All right.
Like Rhiannon. Hopefully you have either good dreams or none.
Only one way to find out.
Bartender, what is the
Go ahead.
most potent alcohol you have?
They look around. Some of the glasses still kind of toppled over from what looks to be like a scuffle that happened in here. She picks one out that hasn't been knocked over or spilled, and she pours it for you, walks over and sets it down in front of you in one of the tall kind of shot glasses.
He'll want some as well, pointing to Saw.
So she makes that double. And then she says, fair warning, feels like ice going down. We just call it
Probably
frost.
use some.
Can I get one of those?
Absolutely. Anybody else? And Draxter will say no. And
Kali's nudging Saw to pour it into her cup.
you there, Saw?
Me.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I'm kind of back and forth right now in this room.
Just ordered you the strongest, most potent alcohol they have in the place.
Yep. Yeah.
And Kali's trying to get you to pour it into the cup so it can replicate it for later.
Gotcha.
Well, she raises her glass, looks to him, and says, "It is.
Alright, guess what?
I probably should have given a toast before Rhiannon had to leave, but to reuniting. At least in reality this time."
To Draxter will
Reuniting.
simply nod.
I will go ahead and take a tentative sip.
I take that whole thing in one.
You're dead.
She needs it. She
No,
needs it.
It feels like you're, you know, when you've been outside and you've gotten too much cold breath, your lungs kind of burn a bit. It feels like that going down.
Oof.
Oh,
That's the
Saw's got this.
worst.
She's a deep sea diver. She's good.
Not only is she crying now, she's also. So, I knew that.
This is not how you're supposed to treat good alcohol.
So, I heard of my revelations. How are you dealing with yours?
I don't know. There is so much to this that it answers, but there is so much that raises even more confusion. Why it would have been kept under wraps for so long? Why, if it was to avoid something in the prophecy, would you make it be forgotten in the first place? Because that's if you don't put the protections in place in the first place, they could not falter. So it could not cause the prophecy to occur. So there must be some other possibly relevant part of the prophecy that they were trying to fulfill, or whoever did this may have intended for this prophecy to be fulfilled when they removed the memories. But if it is true that it was hidden by love and protected by need, I guess it determines on how you interpret it. If it was love of myself or my brother, or if it was simply love of the power of the prophecy, or the need to fulfill the prophecy, or the need to keep us safe. It all turns on how you look at it. But as cynical as I come across sometimes, as much as I find it hard to trust, what I felt in those memories for my parents, for my brother, I believe that it must have been for some other reason. That it was not simply to fulfill the prophecy by later revealing these memories. That they were put away, locked away to start. And that may or may not be true, but until I find evidence that it is false, I am going to believe that it is true. I do not believe what I feel from these memories is false. There's too much. It's too vivid. The warmth of their hands, the feel of their embrace. Celica, when you think of Shepard, what is the first memory that comes to your mind?
That's a good question. I guess the best thing would be
What is the first thing when you think of it?
you're gonna think it sounds stupid.
No, I will not.
I guess the best thing I could think of would be warmth. Yeah, warmth.
For me, the first thing I think of every time is those last moments. But while it hurts, it has changed. Where I initially only saw and felt the horror, the impotence, the inability to react, the failure to stop it or to solve it. I realize now that on some level, what I felt in that moment is the same feeling that I felt from my parents' embrace. Safe. And Kali sort of wipes her eyes. When I say you need to confront the truth, you need to confront these things, these demons of memories that gouge at you and scar you. Do not ignore what has happened. Do not ignore the things you have gone through, and I'll never see that memory and not feel the pain behind it. And the fact that she's not fully here still as she was. But I'm the one who chooses how to feel about it. I am the one who chooses what I take from it and how I let it affect me. You are not powerless against these things. You are the one who chooses. And I just want you to see that. You're not alone here. And while you may have suffered more loss than the rest of us, and it may have been more personal and more recent, and it always feels like suffering is done alone, that these sorts of things happen and we are secluded, isolated. It's not the case. Rhiannon has been with you for longer than I have. Rhiannon has never been anything but supportive of you. Saw has just recently joined us, and she has always come to your aid. You are not alone, Celica.
I actually know what to say to that. But thanks.
You don't have to thank me for this. Just, if you truly wish to thank me, take it to heart, please.
Fuck. I wasn't going to get into it, but now I have to. Okay, back in. So, if I look around, is Siri actually gone? She's not like hanging around or anything, like secretly listening in.
You can very still see the back of her walking off towards the inn.
Okay. All right, now she'll look back, or back to the Carly, and be like,
So is that thing actually appearing to Kali?
Yes.
Okay. You see Kali like give a visible startled reaction.
"What?"
She like nearly knocks her drink over.
Fuck was
What
that?
the fuck?
Did you
I
only
saw
just
that
now see it?
too, and
I literally was looking for Siri here.
I just looked over because I haven't been able to pay attention to my screen for the last like 5-10 minutes. And I just looked over and saw it too, so I'll have like the same reaction. Like I'll look at Callie like she's going crazy, like she just jumped up, and then I'll see it out of my eye too, and I'll do the exact same thing she did.
I see the.
Well, is it possible
I'll
to tell
reach
what that
over.
was?
But I was about to say, I'll reach over back to the table and grab my drink and finish drinking it while I'm standing up.
So no one steals it. Is it possible to tell what the hell that was, or is I not supposed to see that?
You were supposed to see it. You definitely saw something with a red face and a very dark body. Featureless other than white eyes.
Did Sadraxer see it?
No.
Did Saw see it in character?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll pull up the model back so you
Yeah,
guys
I did the exact same thing you did, Callie.
Oh god.
I was like, wait, what is she going crazy for? And then I saw it too, and then I did the same thing.
That's Red Man.
I don't know if that means we're not supposed to talk now or not.
So
Yeah, part of the
Kali's
Blue Man group.
knee-jerk reaction is to
drop your hot pocket.
let go of let's go of the glass. Reaches one hand into her. Oh wait, her clothes are all fucked up, aren't they? I forgot about that.
Yeah.
You're barely dressed now.
I like for two full-fledged wings to burst forth. I don't know that they would still be holding on when she does this. She goes to reach for the Biesh rod with one hand, and the other, which is like on a belt loop, and the other is going into her robes, her like leather armor, to find the dice set, the Biesh dice set that she had. And so she takes the rod out and like touches the air where the thing had appeared in front of her.
He's trying to bonk it.
And like, the dice are held in the other hand, like very, very, very tightly. He's like holding the rod, like pointing it at it.
It appears for a long time now. It's looking at the rod and the dice, and it reaches a single finger out and touches the rod, and it doesn't do anything to the red face.
He's still gonna hold it out because it's all she's got. And she's like, "What are you?"
It points to its chest and then to its temple.
She's gonna reach further forward with the rod. So it touched it with a finger.
Yeah.
But when she goes to touch it with the rod, does it just go through it?
Yes.
She'll like reluctantly set the rod down.
So Drax, you may not know what's going on, but we're seeing something right now.
Let's say, I'm gonna motion over to Straxer and ask if he sees this.
He says he doesn't see anything. However, when Kali set that rod down, the red face vanished again.
Kali's gonna, because she's still holding the dice and she's still wearing the Biesh armor as well.
Oh.
She's going to push the rod
Sorry.
towards Sodraxer and say, try to touch this. There's a... And then she's going to think better of it and say, perhaps it is best that whatever this being is, that it is not able to reach into your mind as well. It seems to reside, if I understood it, inside of my mind.
And
And
all
Kali
of
will
our minds, really.
pick it back up, the rod.
Saw's just like, well, it shouldn't be in my mind. I just met you guys.
So now all three of us see it at the same time now that I'm holding the rod again.
Yeah.
And she says, are you in my mind or ours?
He
And she gestures to everyone in turn, like, of the three of them, rather.
he shakes his head no. To neither.
So Kali, is there any kind of arcana or history check that I could make that might
No,
give
this
Kali
is-
an insight about why, like, all Kali knows about Bayeshk is it's the antithesis of Zoriat-based creatures.
Yes.
But she's never heard of it being like a focus or a source of power for anything else, has she?
No. This is unprecedented as well.
Okay. And
Is-
she says, is there something else you need to show me?
It nods its head.
Like-
Insight check.
Like just her or all of
Kali,
us?
Kali trusts, kind of, but it's also a lot of stuff going on. So 12 plus 3 for a 15.
It, at its worst, seems neutral. So, it doesn't seem like it's trying to do anything to harm you. It is a very curious creature.
Kali is going to reverse the rod, so she's holding like the orb at the end of it,
Mhm.
and she's going to hold it so that it can grasp the handle, and she's going to touch it, the orb end, to one of her little floating horns.
It shakes its head no.
So she continues to hold the rod, but goes back to a more neutral position.
He, or it, points to Kali, to Sa, and to Selaka, and puts his hands kind of in a prayer formation, but then next to his cheek and tilts his head on them. So
Go to
this-
sleep.
Yes.
Is Rhiannon
up.
as well?
Uh,
It's
But
shaking.
no, anyway.
Or, sorry, it's nodding its head. Yes.
I had an idea. Hang on. Like, keep going, but I'm gonna DM.
Shoots the
Oh,
darkness.
I guess I'm no longer the game master. Shy is.
Well, she said DM, so she's the dungeon master. You can still be the game master. She's just in charge of the dungeons from on.
I guess it just wants us to go to sleep. It does seem to be able to be in that realm. I guess if it's just gonna make us just gonna stick around until we do, I guess we should.
We will see you momentarily then.
It shakes
Kali's
its head.
sort of like-
No.
We'll see you now.
No.
At the correct time, then.
Nods its head yes.
Go in peace. She returns the rod and then, like, fidgets with her clothes.
Well, that knocked my train of thought out.
I don't know if it is an ally, but it does not seem to be an enemy.
It seemed to destroy whatever was in my mind when I dreamt. So.
I think it is hard to understand creatures that are so vastly different from us. Just as it
Because
is...
Sidraxer just nods.
Yeah, she's going to gesture to Sidraxer and say, even as difficult as it is for you to relate to, well, I was going to say us, but I guess I'm more like you, sort of. I guess I will be once I recover. I'm getting off track. Things from other planes must be even more exotic and strange and difficult to relate to.
They are.
Oh.
Whatever this thing is trying to do, it seems to have at least some interest in helping us with our dreams and our memories.
I probably now that I remember, I don't know if it's important to bring it, but it does seem as though those shadow beings in the dream, at least the one in mine, seem very similar to the. You remember where back we were in the Kyber?
Yes,
were
I will
resting at the
not
inn?
soon forget that.
I don't think any of us will. But where Shepard did that spell. I can't remember what it's called. Was it restoration? Lesser restoration or something? I spewed up that tar stuff.
Yep.
It was very similar to that.
That is what the creatures in your dreams were like?
Yeah. They even had the same like I hesitate to say crystal because I'm not sure what it was inside it, but like something that you can crunch, destroy.
And the Rhiannon said their dreams created these same things, yes?
Yep.
And you two were the ones who were scouting out near the Kenneth Towers, where we
True.
suspect the speaker is.
That's correct.
But
I do not think that can possibly be a coincidence.
that's strange because I got that the first time I got that thing wasn't from the speaker. I got it from the mist.
Are you sure that the speaker was not contained within the mist?
I don't know. I mean,
There's gates to Kyber everywhere.
even in the mist. It seems as though they were separate things, though, back at the time, because they seem to be doing different things. Like, one was just in my body, and the other one literally took the mark.
Exactly.
Great, I'm glad we got that sorted.
That was before all your timeline things, so it could be something completely different in this iteration. That
Cross
could account
timelines.
for the discrepancy.
Maybe. I guess we'll get answers eventually, together. For everything and more. Oh. I remember what I was going to say before.
Okay, yep.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I thought you were asking me something.
Nope, I was saying go ahead.
I remember we should probably come up with a name for the guy first. So then we just call him Red Face, or like the Dream Demon.
That just makes him sound bad.
Freddy, good guy.
Oh, by the host, what am I going to tell Leash about this?
You'll understand. Seems kind of bright.
I like just had that realization. Like I have to explain to my fling that I'm a dragon.
By the way, I'm way out of your league.
Wow.
I've stepped up in the world. I'm sorry.
Listen,
You're
I'm
beneath
doing
me.
you a favor here.
And you
what
cannot
about-
say you laid with the dragon beforehand because I didn't know I was then, so technically it doesn't count. Sorry, bye.
Okay, gets.
Anyway, what I was gonna say before is that I appreciate, everything you said and all the support that you're saying that there is, and I'm not alone. It is. I understand what you're saying, and I do think that it is something that is a truth, but it's kind of hard to accept when you've been told the exact opposite by someone close to you. It kind of sticks with you for well, forever. So I guess that helps explain why it's a little hard for me to just, sort my shit out.
One of the fastest ways to stop many fights, altercations, and arguments before they get out of hand is to simply give someone an outlet for blame. People do not wish, in general, to accept that there are things they have no control over and that they could not have altered in any way. If someone is blaming you for something, or has said words in anger or grief or sorrow to you, it may be that they feel that way, but more likely it is that they needed it to be somebody else's fault, so that they did not have to admit that they were helpless. Because that is one of the worst feelings in the world. To feel helpless. To feel like what you do does not matter. But you should not have to, while it can be noble and good to allow someone to blame you, that does not mean that it is the truth and you must accept it as the truth.
Squeak, squeak,
You don't have to accept doggy toys either.
I'm sorry.
It's fine, it brings levity to a moment. It's good.
All right. So, as you guys are discussing this stuff, the door to the bar kind of bursts open, and it's K9. He's out of breath, and he says, "They got one of them. They got him back at the temple. We gotta go quick."
Got one of who?
The Fiorlan.
I'll get Rhiannon. I'll have Zia notify them.
Or maybe he found me. Maybe he found her on the way there.
All right.
Either way works.
Yeah.
With that said,
We'll
that
talk later.
is- yes, that is where our session will end for the night. Thank you guys
Okey-dokey.
for tuning in. Hope you all
Hey.
have fun watching. We'll see you next time. Squeaky
Night
squeak.
night.
Goodbye,
Bye.
Scheme.